Okay. Hi, it's me. Uh, what? Crunchyroll. Okay, go away. Hi. Welcome back. Uh, we're still stuck in a flashback. It's, you see that too? Yes. I don't know what it is. I'm not gonna bother. um, all right, we're still stuck in a flashback. Edgeworth, is investigating, um, Edgeworth is investigating. It's Ace Attorney Investigations. No, I remember. I know. I just don't know how to describe it. We meet Gumshoe for the first time, and Small Francisca, and also Detective Bad, and that one defense attorney woman, and 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 we found out that the what was perceived to be a double murder, where it looked like the two guys just kind of killed each other, actually wasn't, and it was probably a third person that came in to kill them, either in that room or really somewhere else. I don't know if they could have moved the bodies. It felt very locked room. Gumshoe was standing outside the entire time, but like for some reason I feel like the twist is gonna be that Gumshoe was like standing outside the wrong door or something. Cause like, cause they were saying like, oh Gumshoe, you sure you didn't hear or see anything, right? And he's like, yeah, like nothing happened the entire time. um, uh, and then we were thinking like, oh okay, but who would have like a motive to kill both of these guys, right? And it's like, what's their link? Well, it's the previous number case. I forgot the actual code for it. Salary cutting noise. Um and oh right, and then they had to do with smuggling, question mark, and that guy that is coincidentally here and related to the case, who's just visiting and was the defendant for something, but then wasn't like, but got it like a not guilty, but everyone's like he should have been guilty. Yeah, chat is fuck. No, it should be. What? Oh wait, no. Oops. I knew that. I knew that. There we go. Let's add those while we're at it. Okay, alright. Yeah, I think like, you know, a couple days, a week of a gap is nothing. My memory's intact. Perfected. Also, I've been thinking, I was like, is having me on the side really the best strategy? It feels a little weird when I watch the the VODs later. Should I just be extra tiny instead? Like right here. I'll just cover the text. Easy. Or alternatively, I could hang from the ceiling like a bat, and then I won't cover any text. But I'll be like up here. Let's try this for a bit. But the way I look is inverted, so it's a little odd. Probably okay though. Uh, right. So shit. Why are we back here again? What was the thing that put a pause on this? I forgot. Oh wait, cause like wait, I don't know. They'll explain it to me. September 10th, 4:45, 4:45 p.m. District Court, third floor lobby. I still don't know how to do a German accent, so apologies in advance. Sir. What was Edward again? What is to become of the trial into the Ethiopian embassy staff member's murder? Indeed, since both the suspect and the prosecutor are now dead, the case will be dismissed. In other words, the trial ends here prematurely.
Ha! Looks like you'll have to wait just a bit longer for your big debut.
Why is she British? I suppose it can't be helped. Oh, okay. The evidence for this trial. What was it? The evidence for this trial will be transferred to you in a little while. Sir, what do you think about the murder of the Cadopian embassy staff member? And the murders of Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell? What an outrageous circus it has all become. That Faraday brought it all upon himself with his naivete. An outrageous circus. Right, sir. I grow weary of this topic. Ainsworth, I will have you assigned to a different case.
Papa! You'll come and watch my courtroom debut next, won't you?
I'll consider it. Sir, if I may, please allow me to continue with my investigation. Whatever for? I know there is already a suspect in the murder of Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell. However, there is not enough evidence to prove that it was he who committed the crime. I'd like to continue investigating in order to find the perfect proof of his guilt. The perfect proof? Don't make me laugh. A worthless person like you has no right to claim such a thing as perfection.
Papa? Who do you think is the real culprit behind these murders? Miles and I, we're competing to see who can find the real killer first. Plus, being able to investigate a real crime scene is a really weird competition.
Oh my god, I'm just gonna stop.
It would give us some real life experience, wouldn't you agree?
If you want to investigate this case that much, then do as you wish. Then you're allowing us to continue. In court, your top priority is to win, and a solid investigation is one of the keys to winning. We have to make sure you become recognized as a first-rate prosecutor, don't we? It wouldn't be very interesting otherwise. I'm returning home now. Daddy needs a nap. Edward, Franziska, see to it that I'm not disturbed, save for the results of your competition. Yes, sir.
Of course, Papa.
Francisco, thank you.
What are you thanking me for? Your logic earlier was built on that scruffy detective's lie. That means that the competition is still on.
Yes, just as you wished.
I couldn't let you get off so easily. Now then, let's see how well you fare on the investigation from here, Miles Edgeworth.
No, I know I don't have enough information yet. So my first order of business will be to question anyone involved with this case. Okay, wow, I can finally walk around here. Look at all these officers goofing off and not doing their job. Well, except for these two. Oh wow, Francisco Falls! Whoa! Okay, let's talk to the officers first. Hello, are you okay?
Sir, nothing to report, sir.
Is there no one who will make this man take responsibility for his actions on the job?
Looks like we have no choice but to report this to Papa. Then this guy can have fun in the baking nightmare after being awakened from his dream.
Actually, let's not. I kind of feel sorry for him now. Hello, sir. What's the matter, officer? I've been standing here forever, sir, and I really need to go to the bathroom. Why don't you just make a quick trip? The nearest one isn't that far, is it? No, it's a short way down the hall beyond these doors, but I don't want to be blamed for anything that might happen while I'm gone. So, I'm gonna hold it! Perhaps Detective Gumshoe can be a positive influence on the force after all. Hello. Are you done washing your hands yet, sir? I can't stop the water, sir! It seems that the man who was here earlier broke it by drinking from it too much.
What you fools who pretend not to see the foolish actions of a foolish fool.
Well then, why don't you lend the officer a hand?
As if I should have anything to do with this. Besides, that water-drinking fool mouth is the thing that officer should be covering. Let's give that officer a description of the water guzzler later.
He seems to have quite the grudge. Sounds to me like someone wanted a drink. I'm just gonna... Here, okay. Hello. Oh, okay. Yes, admiring the...
Wow, this thing is so incredibly detailed. My inner modeling fanboy is impressed.
I'm not exactly a fan of plastic models, per se. But I might be in the future. But even I can sense the superb quality of this model.
Simply cannot comprehend how that man can feel so much love for such a trifle.
I see.
You're a disciple of my father, so you would do well to guard yourself against an interest in such unproductive scenes.
Yes. Perhaps I should take up whipping people like the young lady over here. Examine.
Incredibly detailed model, isn't it?
I heard that it cost as much to make as it... I heard that it cost as much to make that as it cost to build the courthouse itself.
What was the point of making such an expensive model?
I feel the exact same way upon hearing it.
It's so hard to understand such foolishness.
Agreed. Okay. Water. Oh wait, no, not water. Board.
Miles Edgeworth!
Yes?
What is the meaning of this bulletin board? Why there's so few trials posted?
It would appear that the entire week is devoted to Mr. Rell's trial.
Is the crime rate really that low in this country? Or maybe the police lacks the proper motivation to get out of there and catch the criminals.
I'm afraid I can't comment on that. However, I can say I have my doubts about the younger detectives. Especially that one over there that's hopping at the officer.
Sounds to me like they're in need of a stricter hand. And I'll start my
oh my gosh, she's trying.
And I'll start my discipline regimen with that pathetic, filthy-coated detective.
I feel bad for the big guy, and yet I can find no suitable reason to stop her. I forgot to check these things.
This area is restricted to authorized personnel only, sir. If I'm not authorized personnel, then what, may I ask, do you think I am?
The younger sibling of a dysfunctional relationship. I can't help but overhear your conversations from earlier.
I'm not the younger one. He is. Now get that straight in your head.
I believe there's a more objectionable part of you that should be... Oh wait. I believe there is a more objectionable part you should be upset over, Francisco. Oh wait, no, I don't want to leave. Okay. Plant. Oh wait, look, it's that thinking statue. Wait, but this was before Larry even made it. How is it here? It's a statue that transcends time. Oh shit, I'm on the top and now it's... Oh no. Okay.
Looks like nothing is perfect after all.
I'll just be small in the corner. Okay. Judges... Wait, what was that? It's a bookshelf. What's this? Judges Trial Exchange Log. It appears to be a journal where the various judges share their thoughts and ideas. I thought there was only one judge and one Canadian judge. The real daily lives of the judges are laid out here on these pages. There's nothing about the court in here. Oh wait, no.
There's nothing about the court in here. It's just page after page of unrated drivel.
Judging by the content, they were very enthusiastic about the courthouse's daily menu, and it would appear that fried oysters are a favorite.
I have no use for such foolishly foolish words from that foolishly foolish crap.
Someone please assure me that this is not the true state of this country's judiciary. Plot twist, it's all just one judge talking to himself. Actually, that's not even plot twist, that is the plot. Okay, come shoot. It wasn't me, I tell you. I didn't do anything wrong.
Yes, I understand, so let's just calm down, okay, buddy?
I doubt I'll get anything useful from the detective while he's this agitated. Yeah, let me sit up. Hello, ma'am. Miss Yu.
Oh, it's you, Edward. And who are you? Wait, you were at the crime scene just now, weren't you? You could be disbarred for not knowing who I am. I am Francisco von Paula, and I'm about to become the successor to the family name. About to? I guess that means that for now you're still just another kid. In which case, it's only natural that I didn't know who you are. What?
Why are you whipping me?
I don't hit women. Anyway, it looks like they're planning to hold the evidence a bit longer. If there's one thing I can't stand, it's waiting.
I'm terribly sorry, but I have a few more questions to ask of you.
Look at you, eyebrows scrunched with the lines on your forehead. And that to ask of
you. What exactly is so funny?
Sorry, I'm just bad at dealing with super serious atmosphere.
Apparently, they failed to teach you proper behavior at a crime scene in law school.
I feel much better now. So, what is it you want to talk about?
I'd like to inquire as to where you were at the time of the murder.
We were in independent lobby number 1 the whole time, up until we heard the gunshot. And by we, I mean Mr. Bad. If you don't believe me, feel free to ask him yourself.
You were with Detective Bad. Why?
We had a little something to discuss, that's all.
Oh. And what was the something, may I ask? So I take it that you are acquaintances with Detective Bad.
Yeah, he was a detective in charge of the KG8 incident.
Detective Bad is also related to that incident.
That's right. He was the one who was supposed to protect my sister, Cece. You know how that turned out, and don't you, Edward? Miles Edgeworth, I have no idea what you two are talking about. I've heard of the KG8 incident from my papa. But how does that case relate to you, Miss Yu? The victim of that case, Cece Yu, was my little sister. You're making that super serious face again. I'm fine, really. I'm just making a point to put some more salt in his wounded pride every time I see him.
The way she talks about doing that as she laughs away is kind of creepy.
Oh, speaking of Mr. Bad, he and Mr. Faraday, I'd say they meet up just about every single time the Yatagarasu made a move. It was practically a given that the two would meet up at every one of the crime scenes.
I see. You did mention that he is in charge of the Yatagarasu investigation earlier. Maybe I should ask her what she knows about the Yatagarasu in more detail. Time of murder. You claim to know that at the time of the murder— oh wait, fuck. Oh, sorry, I cannot speak. You claim that at the time of the murder, you were with Detective Bad.
But don't you lawyers usually discuss this trial with your clients before— fuck, during a recess? We do, and that's what I was planning to do. But Mr. Faraday was being rather threatening, and he dragged Mr. Rell away. After that, Mr. Bad came into After that, Mr. Bad came into lobby number 1, so we just stayed there and talked.
And what did you talk with Detective Bad about?
Nothing interesting. I just insulted him some. Talked about how the trial was going, and then I insulted him some more.
Well, when she's not laughing, her mouth seems seemingly spews nothing but insults.
Anyway, Mr. Bad and I were in detective lobby number 1 when the murders occurred. So I really can't tell you anything about the hallway or lobby number 2.
Oh, I see. Macro. I'd like to ask you a few questions about your client, Mr. Macro. Now, your client first claimed to be the Yatagarasu, is that correct?
Yeah. Once I heard that it was the Yatagarasu that had made off with the evidence from KG8, I began to ask Mr. Rel all sorts of questions, but to no avail. Turns out Mr. Rel was not the Yatagarasu. He had just made that up.
Made it up.
Mr. Rel's crime was caught on tape by the security cameras, but there is no footage of him sneaking into the Kadopian embassy itself. Hold on for just 1 second. So, you mean to say that you knew that he was not the real Yatagarasu? And that he was just another cold-blooded killer? And you were ready to defend him? Yes, that's right.
I see. So a defense lawyer is actually just someone whose job is to cover for criminals.
Bitch. That's why defense lawyers are so detestable, but they are no match for us Von Commas. You're serious. Why don't you save that face for something really worth being serious about? And Edgeworth, do you remember what I said earlier? I have my own agenda. I'm still on the hunt for leads regarding the KG8 incident, alright?
And for that, you have not made a single qualm about defending a known killer.
Don't put words in my mouth. I said no such thing. The only way I had to get close to Mr. Rao was to be his lawyer. I had no intention of covering for him, ever. Don't you dare to suggest I was going to.
Oh, I'm sorry. Does he turn into a defense attorney? No, he stays a prosecutor. But yeah, this this is how Von Karma raises his kids. I'm sorry. Forgive my rashness. Hello, Miss Yu. I was wondering if you could tell me about the Yatagarasu.
Yatagarasu, huh? I don't really know much about the character myself, but I do get a lot of consultation requests from companies to defend them.
Requests from companies?
The Yatagarasu isn't some petty thief out for money, you know? Alright then, perhaps the Yatagarasu is in the business of stealing people's lives. You're not very funny or witty, are you, little Miss Von Karma? Go!
Franziska, be careful about who you whip. Choose carefully or maybe soon by...
There, I chose carefully, just like you wanted. Sorry, I thought it's women. Ha ha ha. That just was hilarious, Miss Little Missy. Of course it was. You know, if prosecuting never works out, I can always make it as a slapstick comedian. I'm sure my papa will not approve.
What is wrong with these two women? Why does my pain give them the light?
So, in the end, what is the Yatagarasu? I have to say, I have never heard of this thief when I was in Germany.
The Yatagarasu... Oh my god. Sorry.
Yatagarasu deals in information. Namely, in digging out dirt about backroom dealings and the like of companies. Yatagarasu is a vigilante who steals such info and then makes it public for all to see. Vigilante or not. This person sounds like just another criminal to me. I suppose you can put it that way too. But either way, I get a lot more clients now, thanks to that thief.
Sounds like Miss Yu is profiting nicely. I suppose I've gotten all I can out of Miss Yu. I should move on and speak with Detective Gumshoe now. Oh, okay. But what if I show you my, badge? It's a shame that we will not be- okay, it's just the same. I should have known. I should have known. I need to learn my lesson. Okay. Thanks for the timely reminder again, Edgeworth. Sorry, I just like running places. Hello! Detective Gumshoe. Hey, it's you, pal! You're here! Ouch!
As am I.
I don't think you needed to whip him to let him know that. I didn't do it, pal. I swear on my honor as a detective, I really didn't. Your words are useless. I place my trust only in the evidence, detective. Once the investigation is fully over, and should we find out that you are the killer, there will be no mercy to be had for you. Have a heart, pal. But you're not worried, right? After all, you have nothing to worry about, if you really are innocent, that is. That's right! Hey pal, go and do your perfect investigation and get the real killer for me, will you? I would have done so, even had you not requested me to, detective. Motive for murder. So you and Mr. Faraday had a small meeting last week, did you? And what exactly did you do to make him so angry? I just asked Detective Bad the same things myself, pal. Turns out he was mad at me because on my very first day as a detective, I reported in at my usual post instead of the Criminal Affairs Department. But by the time I got down to Criminal Affairs, I was really late. And that's when he gave me that huge speech.
I remember doing the exact same thing in elementary school. On the first day of school every year, I'd always wind up going to my old classroom.
Pathetic for the detective to be comparable to a mere schoolchild. During the recess. You claim to be standing guard in front of the door oh my god. You claim to be standing guard in front of the door to lobby number 2 during the recess. However, when did you receive the order to do so, and from whom? Earlier at around 3:20, and from Detective Bad, pal. Today's trial took a really crazy turn, so I was told to make sure nothing happened to Mr. Faraday.
And yet something did happen to him, correct? It looks like it was a total waste of manpower to assign you to guard duty.
Oh, your words sting worse than your whip, pal. So it was Detective Bad who ordered him. Oh my god, Siri, go away. So it was Detective Bad who ordered him to stand guard, huh? Next step. Now then, Detective Gumshoe. Is there anything else you'd like to tell me? No, not a thing, pal.
In that case, allow us to take a look at what you're carrying on your personage.
Wait! You can't do that! Don't touch me there! No!
There's nothing of particular value here. Just a lunchbox full of weenies.
Well, my handcuffs and badge were confiscated by Detective Bad, so, you know. And what is that open envelope I see sticking out of your coat pocket? Oh, hands off, pal!
Just show it to us already.
Yo! Oh! Annual bonus $5! Gumshoe! In this economy! Oh god, no! Annual bonus check within $5 total, except there's no check inside. You've had your look, now give it back, pal. It's my first bonus as a brand new detective. I just got it and cashed it today. I had literally no cash on me up until I did, you know. God, Gumshoe. So that envelope was really special to me. Now give it back. Gumshoe, no.
You don't need rubbish like this. Don't worry, we'll throw it away for you later.
How could you? That's so sad. Detective Goshi's annual bonus of $5 literally had no money on him until he cashed this. Oh my god.
I'm sorry, but I need to take him in for questioning now.
I think I've asked him just about everything I needed to. No, wait. I forgot to show him my badge! Okay, no. Since he became a suspect, there's one piece of evidence I should reconfirm. Officer, I asked that you wait a second. I still have one thing I'd like to reconfirm with Detective Gumshoe. Understood. Oh wait, no, sorry.
Understand.
I'm gonna pop up here again.
But please, make it brief, sir.
I want to hear it from the horse's mouth. I must confirm whether or not his testimony about when the crime occurred is the truth. Oh. You told me earlier that you heard no sound other than the gunshot out in the hallway. Is that correct?
No mistake about it, pal.
Then you were also claiming that no one passed through the hallway either. Is that also correct?
Yep, not a single ant passed through that hall while I was on duty.
Funny you should mention ants, Detective Gumshoe. You do realize that the lie you're telling is only making life more difficult for yourself.
Oh. But it's true. I didn't see anyone go through the hallway, and I didn't hear anything else, pal. I bet the killer found a way to kill the two guys that's beyond what I can even imagine.
So he tends to continue telling this ridiculous lie. But why would he do so, given the situation he's in? I believe a thorough investigation of the hallway in front of the defendant lobbies is in order. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's really scary!
You!
No! No!
How could you not have noticed that coming?
Fuck, right in my balls. Wasn't that the child I changed money for earlier?
Thanks, it's exactly what you.
Okay. Kids can sometimes be so cruel.
It looks like she dropped something.
Swiss roll. Swiss roll dropped by the mysterious young girl. It says courthouse special on it. I want a Swiss roll.
Maybe we should arrest the girl. She might turn out to be a very valuable lead.
Oh, I believe some sort of punishment may need to be dealt the next time we meet. I believe I've asked all that I need to of this man. Now for Detective Bad and the judge.
We have to confirm who's correct. The judge or that scruff face, right? I suppose we should investigate the hallway in front of lobby number 2 next then.
I suppose so. Shall we head on over, Francisco? This is the horror room. Can I go up here? Oh my god! I am the judge now. Watch out. What?
Oh my god. This must be the judge's desk. You can tell by the gavel sitting on top. And the fact that it is, in the position that it is.
I had a dream once that I was being squashed from above by this gavel. What? Really, Edgeworth? The same dream that Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney had in his second trilogy game? What? You two are sharing dreams now?
You're such a weakling, Miles Edgeworth.
You have no idea how frightening it was. That's crazy. Wow. That's a link that I didn't even... What is this?
It's the viewing gallery. This is where the riffraff sit when they come to watch.
It's situated at the same height as the judge's bench. I wonder if that's to represent the intense scrutiny of each and every case from all sides.
While was Edgeworth? Are you not man enough to stand up to all those eyes?
What sort of... Of course I'm man enough. How dare you, Francisca? Francisca's just like, I'm more man than him. Okay. Which direction are we going? This way? This way. September 10th, District Court Hallway. So, did you see anything else? No, I don't think so. I see. Well, thanks for your cooperation. Oh, it's nothing. Just doing my duty as a defender of the law. That'll be all for now. I'll ask again if I have any other questions. Oh my god, wait, I got it. Detective Bad, his voice, it's the... You know the old lady from Monsters Inc. who's like, I'm always watching you, Mike Wazowski. I got it! Oh my god, this is an epiphany. Anytime, detective. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a few loose ends I have to tie up. Oh, you're that new prosecutor Mr. Von Karma recommended, right? My name is Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor.
And I'm Manfred Von Kammer's daughter, Franziska Von Kammer. I'm set to become the successor to my genius father any day now, Your Honor.
I see. Mr. New Prosecutor recommended by... what? Von Karma, Miles Edgeworth, and Ms. Jet... Okay, I beat my time. I do the same, too. Oh, you're right, Your Honor.
Please feel free to prefer... please feel free to refer to me as just Miss Von Karma, Your Honor. As for him, just Edgeworth is fine.
Apparently somebody doesn't feel that I'm worthy of a proper title.
Oh, very well then. I shall call you Miss Von Karma and Mr. Prosecutor Edgeworth.
Your Honor, Mr. Edgeworth is fine, sir. Now, about your earlier testimony.
Yes? What about it, Mr. Edgeworth?
I would like to ask you a few questions about what exactly you saw.
Alright, after all, it's my duty to clarify my testimony as a defender of the law.
I greatly appreciate your cooperation, Your Honor. Now, the first thing I will need to do is figure out that detective's exact movements. Hallway. Okay. Let's start from back here, I guess. Fire extinguisher! There are no signs that this fire extinguisher was used in the crime.
If you could already tell that from fucking you. If you could already tell from a distance, then why are you wasting your time explaining it?
Francisco, let's not try to rush absolute genius. He's making the most ridiculous looking face. Oh wait, was that Francisco? Yes. That may be, but at least he doesn't look like someone who would tell a lie on purpose.
I suppose, but to a Von Karma, evidence is the only thing that carries any weight.
Of course. At any rate, this poster seems to be of no use to us right now. How goes the dusting, sir? Have you found any suspicious fingerprints, officer?
Nope, just the fingerprints of those involved in the case, sir.
I guess we know all of the players in this case then, huh?
It would appear that way, but I have the nagging feeling that we're missing something. And I suspect that what we're missing is hiding right here in this crime scene somewhere. Well, if I stand here, it's like you're dusting me. Thank you for the back massage. Now, moving on.
It doesn't look like there's anything contradictory left in this area.
I suppose not. Perhaps I should check somewhere else. I want to talk to the guy on the floor. Oh. Did you find something, officer? I think there's a $5 bill back there. Come on, just a little bit more.
Is there no one working this crime scene who isn't a total waste of living tissue?
Unfortunately, there doesn't seem to be a single person we can deem useful here. These two guys.
It would appear that this vending machine sells snacks and various other foods.
Yes, I can tell by looking at Francisca. Just lovely. What will they think of next?
Don't be a jerk in court like these beef jerks. One packet for $9. The defendant's fresh milk. 1/2 pint for $7. The fuck is defendant's fresh milk? Ew. Stay neutral as the Swiss do until the end with these for $6. They're awfully overpriced.
The lineup is simply awful. Period.
Speaking of snacks, I wonder if that Swiss roll that the little girl dropped is from this machine.
I was wondering about that myself. Only one way to find out. We must get the Swiss roll.
Stay neutral as the Swiss do until the end with these. The end was what?
Well, I assume it means the end of the trial. I suppose this means that one should eat these during a recess?
You can't eat during a trial, so I suppose the only time you can eat them is now, huh?
I wouldn't mind if you wanted to eat one now. They come in packs of 2, after all.
We're in the middle of an investigation. Besides, I don't have $6 on me.
If you want, we can pool our money and buy a pack together. Not that I want to eat one. I'm just offering because you're here.
If I have to split it with you, then I don't want it.
Defendant's fresh milk is crazy. Who the fuck? Why? Why? Speaking of fresh milk, I'll be right back. Hello. I have high milk tea. Well, I have like the instant coffee type powder that you can add hot water to get Thai milk tea. So yeah. Anyway, hot dog, hot diggity dog. When you're in hot water, you might need a hot dog. Looks like the slogan was decided through a public contest. And the winner was... Prosecutor Winston Payne. What?
What a pathetic slogan. No presence at all. Now, if it were up to me, it would read... If you leave matters in a Von Kammer's hands, everyone in court will be found guilty dogs.
Objection!
Overruled!
The prosecutor's hot dog. No. Wrong. Stop. No. Don't be a jerk in court like these beef jerks. I see.
Objection!
Miles Edgeworth, wouldn't you agree that is oh my god. Wouldn't you agree that it's a very clever pun?
Do you really think that they put that much effort into the product name?
Even a foolish fool could understand the foolish thinking of the fool who made it up. You're acting so foolishly that I got so thoroughly mad and now I'm utterly famished.
If you wanted a pack of these, all you had to do was ask like a normal person. But I don't have $9 on me. I offered about the Swiss rolls, which is the cheapest thing on this menu, Francisca. Don't let the prosecution and defense make a ham sandwich out of you. Like a ham... Is this? Is this shipping?
Sounds like he's directed as that ham of a judge.
Well, it certainly isn't directed at me. I can outmaneuver him any day. After all, I'm young and fresh in my 20s. When it's looking bad, blind your opposition with some OJ. Are they promoting violence?
Don't worry, my whip will make sure that anybody finds this vice won't be for long.
Compared to the sting of a whip, the sting of orange juice may not be so bad. Defendant's fresh milk. What exactly is that supposed to mean?
I bet it means that the milk is freshly milked by various defendants on trial right now.
No, I think it might mean that this was milked right here from the various defendants.
Miss Edgeworth, you can't possibly be serious.
Of course not. Okay. No. Alright. I hate all of these. So are we getting that Swiss roll or not? Okay, I guess that's it. Anything in the trash can? The ants. Do they have what? Do they have a cow farm in the court? The courthouse actually doubles as a pasture. Be tasty. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Okay. Hello from the other side. I can look outside. However, I doubt the killer could have escaped through here.
Of course not. This is the 3rd floor after all.
It appears that bars were installed on this to prevent people from falling out.
Bars? What bars?
Can you not see them from your vantage point? Oh my god. What? I must remember not to bring up that taboo subject again. What's wrong, Francisco? Do you need a lift? Okay, the ants. Hello. The ants. The ants are hard at work carrying their food home. It's a marvel that they can pick up such comparatively large objects to their size.
Well, if you want to carry the mighty Van Comma name and not be squashed under it, you'd better work extra hard, just like these ants.
The same goes for you, Francisco. Okay. What is the pink thing? What is this? It's a pink-colored piece of trash made of rubber. I feel like I've seen something like this before.
Well, all I see is a piece of garbage. But, you know, the fact that there is a litterer running loose inside this courthouse is simply unforgivable.
No, it's not like it was I who littered.
Rubbish belongs in the rubbish bin.
Ow. Cactus.
What's the matter? Did you poke your little finger while pointing it out and wagging it?
Okay. I pricked myself on one of this cactus's needles. I didn't think the needles on this thing would be so sharp.
Well, what did you expect? Can you imagine how bad it would be if you were to hit it on the head? If you were hit on the head by one of these. Anyway, this cactus seems to be unrelated to our case.
Do you really think so? Because I believe that this cactus sitting on this windowsill is completely related. Oh, like maybe a balloon popped? Oh wait, wasn't Kate holding a balloon? Am I crazy? Because I believe that this cactus sitting on this windowsill is completely related.
Oh, well then, I look forward to your explanation on how exactly it's related.
Down. No, go. How do I? This way. Oh, hand! The dirt on this bench. It smells like some sort of sweet substance. Oh yeah, she was holding the bin, and it was a pink. Oh, the dots, they're connecting. The dirt on this bench. It smells like some sort of sweet substance.
I can't believe there's someone going around dirtying the courthouse. For shame!
Hold it!
Hold it. Calm down, Francisco. And now take a good look. Doesn't this smudge look kind of like a handprint to you?
I suppose it could be.
Which means that perhaps we can lift the prints of the person who sullied this bench.
I see. And then we'll know the identity of our mystery sloth.
You there, the lab technician. Could you please find out who this handprint belongs to?
Sir, yes, sir. I've got the results of the fingerprint analysis, sir.
And do we know who they belong to?
Sir, the fingerprints belong to Detective Gumshoe.
Oh, interesting. Good work, officer. Trying to imagine why the fuck would wait. Okay, wait, because I thought the handprint would be Kay's, and like she was just sitting there eating a snack, her balloon popped, which like got mistaken for like the gunshot noise. But I guess it makes sense. Maybe it was Gumshoe sitting here eating something, and then the balloon popped, and okay. Gumshoe and Kay were sitting together. They were just chatting. They were having a great time. Oh my god. Kay was sitting there with her balloon, and Gumshoe was sitting there, and then they bought the Swiss rolls, which which is like 2 for 1 for $6 because Gumshoe had his $5 bonus and Kay got $1 from Edgeworth. Oh my god. Oh shoot. I wonder why Gumshoe. Maybe he didn't say anything because it's like he's slacking off on the job or something. Yeah, and then while he was sitting there, like her balloon popped and he thought it was a gunshot, maybe, which might be kind of stupid, but yeah. But sitting there still, like he would have noticed if anyone actually just walked through those doors. I don't know, whatever. We'll figure it out later.
And there you have it.
Yes, I suppose so.
Now we know the identity of the person who dirtied the bench.
I sense that you and I will be using this information in very different ways. Okay. And then ew.
What are these black speckles?
I believe it's a pile of ants eating away.
Oh, that detective. He claims that not a single ant slipped by him, and yet here is a whole hill of them.
What are you hitting me for?
As a replacement for that pathetic detective.
Perhaps I should add this deduction to the detective's growing tab of pay cuts. No! No, he has no money!
Anyway, I wonder what the ants are eating.
From the look and smell of it, from the look and sweet smell of it, pieces of cake and chocolate from a Swiss roll.
Miles Edgeworth, the courthouse is to be kept pristine at all times.
Ugh. It wasn't me that dropped the food on the ground.
The courthouse must be kept clean.
So you want me to pick it up with my bare hands? That's tampering with the evidence, and you know that. Ants are pouring out of the hole in this bench as well. I wonder if the inside of this bench consists of nothing but ants.
Don't you dare continue with that gross line of thought.
Ugh, I'm sorry. I see. Okay. That's it, I think. Is there anything that I can connect? Maybe? Okay. These bits of chocolate and cake, could they not have come from a Swiss roll?
Swiss roll? Why would the courthouse sell a thing like that?
Francisco, literally look right behind you. It may not seem like the right venue, however, it is being sold right over there.
The vending machine? Ah, I see. Stay neutral as the Swiss do until the end of the season. 2 for $6. Talk about expensive.
Leaving the fact that it's on the expensive side aside, the fact that the cake crumbs and chocolate bits were found in this hallway suggests that they came from a Swiss roll that was purchased from this machine. I think I have a pretty clear picture of what happened here now.
Naturally. After all, I'm here, aren't I?
Detective Gumshoe may have sat on this bench as he ate a Swiss roll. And as he ate, he dropped it on the floor and sullied the bench. Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe's fingerprints updated in my organization. Okay.
How could he have not cleaned up after himself? How utterly despicable.
Don't you dare whip me again! It wasn't I who made the mess in the first place. Anyway, if it was indeed Detective Gumshoe who bought the Swiss roll, that creates a rather interesting contradiction of facts.
Contradiction? There.
I think another look at the special courthouse vending machines is in order. Okay. Yeah. I'll just roll with this. I don't know if there's anything else that I need to... I won't mess until I suspect every suspicious looking granny. Deduce. Gumshoe's $5 bonus. About Detective Gumshoe's finances, he said that until this morning, he didn't have even a single penny on his personage.
Just how poor is that guy?
Francisco, I feel like we would have a very clear idea of how poor he is. If his bonus really was only $5, then he should not have been able to purchase a pack of Swiss rolls. However, facts being as they are, we found cake crumbs on the floor.
Means Scruffy must have bought a pack somehow.
Indeed. The detective should not have been able to purchase a pack, and yet he did. The question is, how? Dropped by mysterious universe. Price at 2 for $6. Okay. Oh, wait. I wanted to see if there's anything else I can I connect cactus and this? Or nah? Is it too far-fetched? Is it too far away from each other? Oh no, I can! This pink rubbery substance. I saw this in a different form earlier today. I believe this is a piece of a popped balloon.
I suppose that's possible.
The balloon probably got a little too close to our friend, the windowsill cactus.
That would be the logical conclusion, yes.
Balloon piece. I just know I've seen a pink balloon around, found on windowsill of hallway window. Okay. Yes. Okay. I can't believe they're selling Swiss rolls like these in vending machines these days.
Yes, and I can't believe it's 6 for 2. I mean, who Who charges that much for commonest junk food?
Francisco, if you want one, all you have to do is buy one for yourself.
What? Oh, I am working right now. It won't do for me to eat while there's a case to be solved.
Your idea of working is vastly different from mine.
No, wait, I don't want to check it again, no!
Okay. I want a Swiss roll. I want cake. I want sugar. I crave. I want to eat sweet things until I throw up, please. Ah! Okay. Your Honor, I'd like to ask you a few questions, if you don't mind. Where were you at the time of the murder?
Do you suspect me or something?
Nothing of the sort, Your Honor.
Very well. You may continue with your testimony.
Your Honor, it's your testimony I'm after.
Oh! I had no idea you were chasing after me or my testimony. You're chasing after me.
Whoa. I'm beginning to sense that I might want to avoid being in a trial run by this judge. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem like there's any other judges that exist in this universe. Time of the murder.
Let's see here. Now then, how should I put this?
Oh no, sad judge.
When you get to be my age, you need to pay more frequent visits to the restroom.
Gross, but continue.
If you go take a look through the window at the end of this hall, you'll see a small window. That is a window to the men's restroom. In other words, you can see clearly into this hallway from the men's restroom.
And you were looking out this hallway because... No.
When I was going into the restroom, that detective, Gumshoe, is it? Well, he was standing in front of the vending machines buying something from it. However, and I couldn't believe when I was about to exit the restroom, there was not a soul in the hallway anymore.
Your Honor, if you could please calm down and explain it to me rationally. Drink your courthouse special milk and stretch the... Okay. I'm not... No.
Oh, I'm really sorry. Please let me regain my composure. It was really suspicious. That's what my finely honed judge's intuition said. Although, until the murders occurred, I just sort of brushed it off. Ha ha ha.
Apparently, this judge doesn't understand the concept of staying calm. The restroom window, huh?
I wonder if you can really see the men's bathroom window from that one there.
You can. I'm looking at it right now. Do you need assistance, Francisca?
I demand that you show me this view at once.
I suspect that her height is what's limiting her ability to see. That's probably all I'm going to find out from His Honor.
Mr. Edgeworth, may I return to my other duties now?
Yes, I'm sorry to have held you up. Thank you for your cooperation, Your Honor.
Oh, anytime, Mr. Edgeworth, anytime.
Bye, Judge.
The judges in this country seem rather friendly.
Yes, if not for a little wishy-washy. However, I hear that they are known to hand down very fair verdicts. Okay, I think all that's left is Detective Bad. So he saw Gumshoe buy something and he didn't see Gumshoe anymore. Probably because he was sitting here and just couldn't be seen. And he never saw Kay because Kay's way too short. Okay. Hello. Why did the music change? Detective Bad, I have something I wish to inquire about.
Hey, how about doing some actual work, you?
I wish to inquire into Detective Gumshoe's movements during the recess.
You're getting in the way of the investigation.
I have an order from Mr. Von Karma himself. Plus, I still hold investigative authority.
Check.
Gumshoe. It's like a portable stool. Spell her name. Don't worry, I don't know how to spell her name either. She's like, great, perfect, portable stool. Get down, Edgeworth, I will step on your back. So I hear you were the one who called for Detective Gumshoe to come down here.
Faraday. That guy was just accused, you know? I just knew something was gonna happen. My detective's instinct told me.
No, she's Fran.
A lot of good it did you. You couldn't even protect Von. Lone prosecutor visit.
Hold it!
Francisca, I think you need to apologize.
Ah, I'm sorry.
I'm terribly sorry, Detective Bad. Please continue.
I used the phone on the first floor and called the precinct. I told them to send somebody over, and that detective's the one that showed up.
And only upon his arrival did you see Detective Gumshoe to stand guard, Detective Bad. Oh, did you set Detective Gumshoe to stand guard?
Yeah, I waited for him on the first floor. After he got here, we came up to these defendant lobbies together. As we entered this hallway, we ran into you. Now that's not you with a Y-O-U, but you as a...
Yes, Detective Bad, I'm aware.
She told us that Faraday was really mad, and that he'd drag Rel off to lobby number 2 to have a word or something.
I thought she was talking with Detective Bad when that happened. Oh, wait, no. Or maybe it happened afterwards. Okay.
And that Faraday has said to not let anyone interrupt them. So what choice did I have? All I could do was tell the big lug to just stand guard outside.
And around what time did all of that take place?
Let's see, I think it was about 30 minutes before I heard the gunshot. After giving the big lug his assignment, he never left the hallway. Not once.
Oh, and how can you make such a claim?
One of the guards out in this floor's main lobby swore to me that he didn't.
The detective never left the hallway. Then where did he disappear off to?
That's simple. He must have gone into lobby number 2, just as I suspected.
You and we were in lobby number 1 next door. The only one without an alibi is Gumshoe.
It would seem that I'm still missing some key pieces of information. Gunshot. Detective Bad, you also heard the gunshot, did you not?
Yeah, I heard it when I was in defendant lobby number 1. That's why I came running towards lobby number 2 together with you.
How much time elapsed between you hearing the gunshot and your arrival on the scene?
Less than a minute.
What were your movements upon hearing the gunshot?
I grabbed the big lug that was just walking around in the hall and raced into lobby number 2. And that's when we discovered the bodies, in that order.
That makes you the discoverer of the crime scene, right?
Yeah, I guess it does, little miss.
I'm about to become a prosecutor very soon. You will treat me with the dignity I deserve or else.
You wave that thing around anymore, and I'll have you arrested for obstruction, little miss.
No, you wouldn't dare.
I'm just joking.
Detective Bad is really something if he can make Francisca behave.
Are we about done?
Is there anything else I should ask him about? Time here to gunshot, place he heard the gunshot, situation around the gunshot. I was thinking... I'd like for you to tell me the exact time you heard the gunshot.
It was around the end of the recess, and the trial was about to start again, I think. He was supposed to make time for himself to transfer the evidence he was holding. But I got the sense he wasn't gonna show for the handoff. So I figured I should go get him, or he'd be late. And just as I thought that, bang, the sound of a gunshot hit my eardrums.
So you heard a gunshot right before the trial was about to restart, huh? Okay.
Hurry down here. I don't have any time to waste.
Hold it.
Oh, come on. All you're doing is standing in front of this door doing nothing.
Ugh.
I get the sense that he's somewhat investigating this crime scene. Or rather, that he's keeping us under surveillance. But to what end? Detective Bad, may I ask that you cooperate with us for just a bit longer? He sounds so drunk. Perfect. He's just like hungover.
I don't have anything else to say to the two of you. You guys are the ones to say you wanted to investigate in the first place.
Fine then, be obstinate. We'll just do as we please. Come on, Miles.
You may no longer be willing to help us. However, may I ask for the forensic scientist's cooperation?
Do as you like.
We did it! Hooray. I believe I now have a very firm grasp on what happened here.
But I do too.
Alright, Francisco. Would you care to share what conclusions you've come to?
But why should I do that? We're still in the middle of a competition, you know? We should be checking to see if your conclusions are wrong first, so you go ahead.
It's almost cute that she's going this far to ensure that she wins. Almost. Very well. But first, we need to pay His Honor a visit to correct his testimony. Hello, Judge. September 10th, 5:15 p.m. District Court, Courtroom number 3. Tisk tisk, Judge. Your Honor, if I may, I'd like to test your witness testimony to see how it stands up.
Do you doubt me? Am I your new suspect?
In a sense, I suppose you could say that.
Even you, a judge, are nothing but a common witness before a Von Kamp.
Silence in the courtroom, silence, I say. Mr. New Prosecutor, recommended by Manfred von Karman, miscellaneous prosecutor successor.
What was... wait.
Mr. New Prosecutor, recommended by Manfred von Karman, Miles Edgeworth, and miscellaneous prosecutor successor to Manfred von Karman, Francisca. As a defender of the law, I could never give false testimony. You can even place me under oath if you want.
Very well then. Your testimony, if you please. Standing man emoji. What I saw at a recess.
During the recess, I went to the restroom. There is a window on the hallway side. In other words, I could see into the hallway. As I entered, I saw that detective buying something from the vending machines. But when I was about to exit the restroom, he had completely disappeared. A detective that goes missing while on duty. That sounds mighty suspicious to me.
Your Honor, can you please try to remain calm?
I'm so used to simply listening to testimonies, and I got caught up in the excitement. You know, I've never really gotten a chance to give one myself, and I'm really relishing in the experiment.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to spoil your fun now. What I saw at recess. During the recess, I went to the restroom.
Hold it!
Hold it!
No, I can't. I have to go.
Your Honor, why exactly did you pay a visit to the restroom, if I may ask?
Oh, well, isn't it obvious? Oh, what else do you go to the restroom for? Oh, maybe I knew it. You suspect me of some tomfoolery, don't you?
Please stay calm, Your Honor. This is going to be much harder than I anticipated.
I'm sorry. You're right. I need to think things through with a level head. I'm just nervous because so much has happened today with this trial. Let's see. I announced a recess and a time for us to reconvene. Having done all that, I still wasn't able to go to the restroom right away.
And why couldn't you?
Mr. Faraday had been accused, so I had paperwork to process regarding a new prosecutor. Once I had finished that, I was finally able to make a mad dash to the restroom.
At least he stayed consistent on the going to the restroom part of his testimony.
I really needed to pee, Edward. Please believe me.
There's a window on the hallway side. In other words, I can see into the hallway.
Hold it!
Your Honor, did you really go to the men's restroom?
What is the meaning of that statement? I wouldn't walk into the ladies' restroom.
I simply meant that perhaps you went to a restroom on a different floor.
I had to go for such a long time. It was all I could do to dash the closest one to the courtroom.
I suppose that's only natural given the circumstances.
I ran from the courtroom through this floor's main lobby and down the hallway. Once you enter, you can see there's a window just above the urinals. And it was through that window that you—
Oh, it was through that window that you witnessed Detective Gumshoe, Your Honor. Who had a shit real bad.
Yes, exactly!
Your Honor, there's no need to yell. I can hear you just fine.
Oh, sorry. Usually everyone's yelling because my ears are bad and I'm sitting all the way up there. Okay. Oh, I guess I put a little too much into that last answer. Now then, let's continue with the testimony.
As I entered, I saw that detective buying something from the vending machines.
Hold it!
Are you sure that the person you witnessed was Detective Gumshoe, Your Honor?
Yes, I'm absolutely sure. It's hard to miss someone of his stature, even from as far away as the restroom. Besides, I couldn't think of anyone else with that kind of hairstyle and big beige coat.
Well, I was simply wondering if you were mistaken in what you saw.
What? Preposterous! My eyes are as sharp as can be, ready to see through lies to the truth. Although recently things do seem to be a bit fuzzier than they used to be.
Clearly his eyes are not the only things that have gone fuzzy.
But allow me to say, with all my honor and dignity as a judge, I am not mistaken in what I saw.
When I was about to exit the restroom, he had completely disappeared.
Hold it!
He disappeared. But Your Honor, didn't you just say, I saw that detective buying something from the vending machines?
Why, yes, I did. The restroom window looks over the courtyard and right into the hallway. But just as I was about to exit, I took a look another look, and there was no one in sight. That led me to the only solution to this mystery. That detective must have gone into the crime scene to lobby number 2 at that point!
So he looked into the hallway from the restroom and over the courtyard, did he? Oh, okay, right. Detective house missing while on duty. That sounds mighty suspicious to me!
Hold it!
Your Honor, I ask that you please remain calm.
I'm surfily palm.
You're being anything but perfectly calm.
It appears that His Honor could not have been... It appears that His Honor could not have been mistaken in what he saw.
I suppose so, given his line of sight. However, Franziska, why do you suppose our lines of sight are so different?
If you're referring to my height...
Can't you hold that whip still for just a second? Now about His Honor's testimony. I believe his line of sight to be an important factor.
If it's that important, why don't you hurry up and tell him already?
I will, but there's one more thing I need to do if I'm to correct His Honor's testimony. I'm going to need to retrace Detective Gumshoe's movements. Okay. And yeah, it completely disappeared. Because of... Oh, because of donuts. And, oh, a Swiss roll. Here.
Objection!
Tisk tisk.
What's that finger wag for, Mr. Edward? And don't you know it's rude to shout objection while someone is giving testimony?
Judge, that's literally my job. If you're truly a man of the law, then you must always be vigilant. For example, I never let an opportunity to shout objection pass me by.
Miles Edgeworth, it's one thing to be passionate about your job, but this is real life.
This is what some people may say is the pot calling the kettle black. Your Honor, I wonder if you might take a look at this for me.
What does that feel? How dare someone dirty the hallway bench like that? Who is the culprit? The party is hereby found guilty of uncleanliness.
If you must know, the uncouth bench sullier has already been placed under arrest, thanks to your earlier testimony, Your Honor.
Oh, well, that's good, but who is it?
We were able to discover something from the smudge on the bench, namely, Detective Gumshoe's fingerprints.
But not happy with committing just murder, he had to go and dirty the courthouse too? Guilty!
Your Honor, please calm down. While it's true that the detective is the one who made the mess on the bench, we have not yet established that this action is related to the double murder.
Oh, what do you mean?
I believe that the detective bought a pack of Swiss rolls from the vending machine, and then promptly sat down on the bench to eat one. The cake crumbs and pieces of chocolate on the floor under the bench, and Detective Gumshoe's fingerprints prove my conclusions to be true.
Oh, but I still don't understand. Is this whole thing related to how I couldn't see him as I was leaving the restroom?
It is indeed. The window in the hallway was built rather high up into the wall, at around a grown adult's chest height. As evidence, I submit that Franziska herself was unable to see out of that window. Oh, why was that delayed? Oh. I knew I shouldn't have used her height as evidence. But basically, what this means is that the area directly under the hallway window is a blind spot when the hallway is being viewed from the men's restroom. Get used as evidence.
Dad!
It seems that you have made the connection. If someone were to sit on the bench under the window, yes, even someone as large as Detective Gumshoe would effectively disappear from sight.
What?
Do you finally see, Your Honor? Your testimony has just proven that Detective Gumshoe was in the hallway the entire time. Hold it.
Sorry. I just wanted to say it once with... I didn't mean to say it with that much enthusiasm. All I wanted to do was try saying the word. Here, let me try that again. Hold it!
Is there something of value that you'd like to say?
Yes, actually there is. I remembered something just now. Mr. Edgeworth, please allow me to testify to the court one more time.
Even if we overruled him, he'd just keep on talking, wouldn't he?
That may not be a bad thing. The more info, the better in a perfect investigation, right? What I saw, part 2?
I suppose it's possible you can't see a seated person from the restroom window. However, that doesn't mean that the detective was sitting there when I looked. Anyway, I forgot to testify earlier about probably the most important detail. As I was leaving the restroom, I heard the loud bang of a gunshot. How is that? That is the testimony of one who judges the crime of others.
Your Honor, could you try to state the important facts first next time?
I agree. Before you go around judging others, you should learn to judge your own words.
I'm sorry. Honestly, I thought that sound was just a noise popper until just now.
Now that he mentions it, right before we restarted the trial, he did talk about that.
Oh, by the way, was there someone celebrating your birthday during the research? I could have sworn I heard a popper going off. Come to think of it, The other day with my grandson.
The most critical point in this argument is when did the judge look into the hallway, and whether that lines up with when the gun was actually fired. Your Honor, if I may, I'd like to clarify a few details in your testimony. When I saw part 2, I suppose it's possible you can't see a seated person from the restroom window.
Hold it!
In that case, do you concede that you were overconfident in your last testimony?
Now hold it there. I just said that it's possible you can't see a seated person from the restroom this time. But you know something? I don't think you know when the prints you referenced were. I don't think you know when the prints you referenced were left on that bench, do you?
Ugh.
Well, you have proven that it is possible for the detective was sitting. I still have a problem with just when those fingerprints were left.
He's right. I have yet to prove when the fingerprints were left on that bench. While he feigns ignorance, his honor has seen a lot of life. This judge, I mustn't underestimate him.
However, that doesn't mean that the detective was sitting there when I looked.
Hold it!
As we established, you went to the restroom during the recess. However, at what point in the recess did you look into that hallway?
After I called for a recess, I handled the change of prosecute paperwork. Maybe about 20 minutes until we reconvened. Yes, that sounds about right.
Fool! Just as I suspected.
What were you expecting? I'd demand to know what that old snowy smile is for.
Your Honor, that statement you made just now is very important. I'd like for you to append it to your testimony.
Alright, if you insist.
Let's see, I looked into that hallway about 20 minutes before we were about to reconvene. Sorry.
Hold it!
A yawn attacked me. 20 minutes before we reconvened. Very well. What did you do after that?
Let's see, I had to make some preparations, so I rushed straight back to the courtroom. I also had to track down a few pieces of paperwork for the various bailiffs.
So you rushed back to the courtroom despite having just heard a gunshot?
Well, at the time, I thought it was just the sound of a noise popper. I really couldn't think of any other explanation than someone having a birthday party. But now that this has happened...
I see. Thinking back, the judge did mention something to that effect when we reconvened. Okay. Anyway, I forgot to testify earlier about probably the most important detail.
Hold it!
If it's something that forgettable, I don't need to hear it.
All I did was forget to mention it.
That sort of excuse may work on other people, but not on a Von Karma.
Oh! It's just an important piece of testimony. Please, give me a chance to present it.
I suppose I have no choice in the matter. How are the roles reversed? As I was leaving the restroom, I heard the loud bang of a gunshot.
Hold it!
Your Honor, about what you just said.
I know, I can't believe it myself. And when they went on shot, I had to eat your grass and I took it in the air like this. Yes, like this. What a quick
Your Honor, please remain calm when you're trying to explain yourself to me.
Yes, sir. Sorry about that. Now then, I must gather myself, yes. When I heard the gunshots, there was no one in the hall. I should know, I looked. But there was no one there!
This judge's emotion circuits appear to be struck on overreact. I believe that we finally found the flaw in his testimony.
Yet sadly, he's completely oblivious to it. But I guess I can't really expect him to be aware of it. Well, what are you waiting for? Hurry up and fill him in! At least that scene finally came in handy.
Indeed. Now let's see what happens. He hasn't learned from all those guilty people. In fact, I think he's just, he's adopted their attitude. When I present it to his honor. Okay. Oh wait, no. The time.
Objection!
He looks so guilty if he was a suspect. He would just say it like right off the bat. Your Honor,
I cannot allow you to make an objection.
what? Why are you southern all of a sudden? Your Honor, I'm really sorry, but I can't allow you to not allow me to make an objection.
Well, you guys have been overruled.
Your Honor, there are simply too many holes in your testimony for my taste. And I only prefer 2 hole. Never mind.
What do you mean by that?
You claim that you heard the gunshot during the recess, but that is simply not possible.
Mr. New Prosecutor recommended by Manfred Vaughn.
Instead of biting your tongue and oh my god.
Yes, shush. No. No.
Instead of biting your tongue, why don't you bite your tongue on those preposterous names?
I see you have no mercy for the elderly either, Francisca.
Well, he's not a woman, so... Don't talk back to me unless you want to be whipped in the back.
With your height, you need a stepladder or 4 to accomplish that.
Mr. Edgeworth, my ears are not that far gone yet, I'll have you know. I can still hear just fine. And I can hear you guys insulting me. I heard the sound of a gunshot loud and clear with my own 2 ears.
Your Honor, I have been here an interesting bit. I have here an interesting bit of testimony. I don't know. I'm moving stuff. Okay. It's from Detective Bad. And according to him, he heard the gunshot right before the trial was about to start again.
What did you just say?
Your Honor, you just said that you heard the gunshot about 20 minutes before we were to reconvene. How do you explain this glaring contradiction?
That can't be!
Unfortunately, that is the truth.
But I heard it clear as day. Bang! The loud sound of a gunshot.
The toilet flushing was too loud and he heard...
Like I had a go number 2 and it was really big and it took a lot of water.
The sound of a gunshot. We keep returning to this point of contention. And that piece of evidence, I always did wonder why I found it where I did. However, now I understand what the gunshot the judge heard really was. Unfortunately, Your Honor, this is what really produced the gunshot you heard. I found this object in the hallway earlier.
What is that pink substance?
It may not look it, but this is actually a piece of a balloon.
I see. So someone was having a birthday party, and I suppose you would like me to accept that pink balloon into the court record?
Your Honor, I present this piece of evidence in order to overrule your testimony.
What?
Your Honor, your argument goes as follows. You saw no one in the hallway when you heard the gunshot. Now, there's no guarantee that the detective was sitting on the bench at the time. Therefore, you believe he must have been at the crime scene, defendant lobby number 2. Am I correct?
Yes, that's exactly right.
Let me ask you something. Do you think that the gunshot you heard was produced by a real gun? I think I've said enough that even you can figure out the rest on your own.
No, I can't, Edgeworth. You have to spell it out for me. You should know this by now. Actually, no, you shouldn't know this by now, but you'll learn very soon.
Your Honor, you were fooled by the popping of this balloon into thinking it was a gunshot.
What manner of trickery is this?
That was a good effort you put forth, Miles Edgeworth. But if it was me, I'd have wrapped this thing up before the judge even testified.
Care to elaborate on how one ends something before it can even begin? or before... Yes, you know what I mean.
Well, to be honest, I did think that the sound was a bit off from a real gunshot sound. But who could have guessed that someone would pop a balloon in a place like this?
That's true. One doesn't usually think balloons in conjunction with courthouse. It's usually more like confetti. Hey.
I want to trade these coins with you.
That's it! That child who kicked me in my nuts! That balloon that girl was holding. It explains everything. Your Honor, if it makes you feel any better, you didn't lie once in your testimony. However, I can't really vouch for its accuracy.
Oh no. Giving testimony could be such a difficult thing to do. What have I done? I owe Detective Gumshoe a very, very big apology. I will see to it myself that he is released.
Wait, there are still a few things I have yet to resolve about what happened in the hallway. Your Honor, I request your permission to further question Detective Gumshoe.
But why? I thought we just cleared his name.
Whether we did just now or not, I still cannot say. The only thing I can do for now, is to continue in my quest for the perfect explanation. And to that end, I must resolve the remaining issues pertaining to the events that occurred in the hallway.
Very well. Bailiff, please bring Detective Gumshoe into the courtroom.
I must fulfill my mission and find the perfect explanation to this case! September 10th, District Court, courtroom number 3. Bye, bailiff.
What is it now? Is it time for my trial already? I've already told you a gazillion times, pal. I didn't do it.
I'll be the judge of that, Detective Gumshoe.
No, you won't. I'll be the judge of that.
No. I'm the judge of I'm the judge around here, and I'll be the judge of that.
Why can't you guys be a little less judgmental?
Gumshoe, this is literally my job. Yes, well, speaking of hasty judgments, Detective Gumshoe, I'm afraid I must apologize for an error in my judgment on my part.
Your Honor, I don't believe you should apologize just yet. We have yet to prove he is completely innocent of this crime.
I guess so.
What are you guys talking about?
In any case, I would like you to testify as to your actions while you were on guard duty. And please remember, you are not on trial. This is all just part of the investigation. As such, you may still be found to be innocent. However, if you should give false testimony...
Ouch!
My whip will object loud and clear.
If you are found to be lying, you will be held indefinitely. Understood? And Francisco will whip you. Though I think that will happen regardless.
I got you, pal.
Thinking back on the state of the crime scene in the judge's testimony, it's obvious that Detective Gumshoe is lying. And if it can't break his lie, then we may never get a break in this case. While I was on duty.
I came down here to this courthouse. I came down here to this courthouse on Detective Bad's orders. As soon as I got here, he ordered me to stand guard in front of lobby number 2. From that time on, until I heard the gunshot, I was in the hallway the whole time. On my honor as a detective, I swear it wasn't me, pal.
He still sings the same tired tune.
In that case, I'll just have to change the melody. I know he's lying, and it's time I pulled the information I need out of him. While I was on duty, I came down here to this courthouse on Detective Bad's orders.
Hold it!
So, was it really Detective Bad who called you down here?
You bet it was, pal. I was left in charge of the precinct while everyone was out, and this call comes in. I want you down here in 1 minute flat, he said. Well, I thought this was my big chance, my first case, so I made a mad dash down here. Although, I couldn't exactly get here in a minute flat.
So, how long did it take you?
About 10 minutes, I guess.
And what was Detective Bad doing when you finally made it?
He was waiting for me down on the first floor in the entranceway, pal.
As soon as I got here, he ordered me to stand guard in front of lobby number 2.
Hold it!
And by he, you mean?
Detective Bad, of course, and this being my first time at the courthouse. He also walked with me up to the third floor hallway in front of the defendant lobbies.
And did you meet anyone else? Anyone along the way?
Well... Just as we entered the hallway, we ran into Miss Yu. When he heard from Miss Yu that Mr. Faraday was not to be interrupted, that's when Detective Bad told me to stand guard in the hallway, pal.
So far, Detective Gumshoe's testimony is matching up with Detective Bad's. From that time on, until I heard the gunshot, I was in the hallway the whole time.
Hold it!
You claim to have been in that hallway the whole time. However, is it not a fact that you did something while you were in that hallway?
Of course I did something. I guarded the door to lobby number 2, pal. What else?
Very well then. And what exactly does guarding that door entail?
Well, to put it simply... Oh, I know. It was my job to stand in front of the door without moving an inch.
Oh? Detective Gumshoe, you mean to tell me that you didn't take a single step away from the door to lobby number 2? Is that really what you wish to testify to the effect of?
You've got it, pal. I didn't take a single step away from that door, just like I was ordered not to. Why is everyone so quiet all of a sudden?
Because we are all in shock and in awe of your utter stupidity.
Scruffy, if you're going to lie, at least tell us a more believable one.
Ouch! But I'm not lying.
I should hurry up and bring this insipid testimony to a close. But I must press everything. Until I heard the gunshot, I didn't take a single step away. From the lobby number 2 door. Oh, I think he changed it, yeah.
Hold it!
I'm only going to ask you one more time, Detective Gumshoe, and I don't know why I keep asking to clarify. Are you sure you stood in front of the door to lobby number 2 the entire time?
Yo, after I was told to by Detective Bad, I stood guard in front of that door without a single break. So, believe me when I said that I was in that hallway the whole time already, pal. But why did everyone go quiet all of a sudden again?
Apparently, someone has a bit of trouble reading between the lines.
What's that supposed to mean? I don't...
Be quiet!
Ouch!
I should hurry up and bring this insipid testimony to a close. Okay. On my honor as a detective, I swear it wasn't me, pal. Would you also be willing to swear that there was no one else in the hall besides you?
Whoa, what are you talking about? I just swore to you that I was doing my job, pal.
Oh? Then what are you acting so nervous for?
What? I'm not nervous at all, pal. Anyway, not a single person other than myself was in that hall the whole time.
I should just let it go. Pursuing this train of thought at this time would just be a waste of time.
To have such a foolishly foolish contradiction in such a foolishly foolish testimony is just plain old foolish.
Indeed. I couldn't have phrased it better myself, Francisco. However, in the pursuit of the perfect investigation, I'm afraid we have to deal with it by squashing it under the weight of the evidence. Okay.
Swiss roll.
I think this is probably better.
Objection!
Okay. I have an objection.
Whoa, what is it, pal?
Detective Gumshoe, I wonder if you might recognize this from somewhere?
Hey, it's one of those things. The courthouse special Swiss rolls, right, pal?
Precisely. In that case, I suppose that you also recall the sullied hallway bench. The sullied hallway bench.
Hey, you know what? I think it was probably me that did that.
Detective Gumshoe, you know you can't go around dirtying up the courthouse like this.
You inconsiderate, sloveling pig!
Ow. I promise to clean it up later, I swear.
Now then, shall we get down to business to defeat the Huns? Now, the fact that you didn't move even a single step from in front of that door. If that really were the case, then how were you able to buy a pack of Swiss rolls?
Furthermore, if you didn't move a single step from in front of that door, how did you manage to get the bench... fuck me. How did you manage to get the bench dirty with your grubby hands?
Ouch.
It appears that Francisca's whip can do more damage than my words alone can.
Alright, I confess, pal. I was hungry, so I bought a pack for myself, okay? I thought I'd get chewed out again if anyone found out about me eating on the job, so I didn't want to say anything.
Well, unfortunately for you, I saw you do the whole dastardly deed. I clearly saw you buying a pack of Swiss rolls from the vending machine.
Okay, I'm sorry for lying. But that's all I'm sorry for, you got that? Because I'm not holding anything else back.
That last statement. It may sound like it makes sense. However, there's still something I don't quite believe about it. Are you sure you're not withholding further information from us?
Of course not. I've got nothing else to hide, pal.
Objection!
Well, if only that were true, Detective Gumshoe.
But it is true, pal. I swear there's nothing else.
Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure you are aware of the price of a pack of Swiss rolls, correct?
Remind me again, pal.
That vending machine out in the hallway is selling packs of 2 Swiss rolls for $6 a pack.
And yet, according to you, you didn't have any cash on you until you cashed your $5 annual bonus check. Isn't that right? Let me ask then, how did you manage to purchase a pack all by yourself? Can you provide me with a proper explanation to that?
I told you I bought it by myself, pal. There wasn't anyone else in that hallway with me. So, there's no one who could have helped me buy it. Wait, don't tell me. You've got some kind of proof that there was someone else in the hallway, don't you?
Correct.
As if you could. I mean, what are the chances of that? Oh wait, you do?
Of course I do.
What? How?
What proof do I have that there must have been someone else there in the hallway?
That balloon.
Take that!
What the heck is that? There's a fuck! No, no! What? What do you mean I have it wrong? What the heck? I knew you didn't really have anything. You prosecutors are all the same, always lying to people. You should stop, you know? No!
I refuse to be lectured by the likes of you, detective.
Miles, how long do you plan to be strung along by this moronic detective?
I have no intention of falling for his lie, because there was definitely a second person. Because if he was truly alone all along, then that piece of evidence should not exist. Is it not the balloon? Am I oh, dude. What? Am I crazy? Is it not the balloon? It's not the balloon piece? The Swiss roll?
Take that!
Hey, you showed that to me not 2 seconds ago, pal.
I think you're under a mistaken impression that I bought a pack of rolls. Yeah, because there's a pack of 2, and it was from that girl. But I feel like the balloon would make more sense. Because it's like, oh, Detective Goshi, you don't have a balloon on you by any chance. And we know it popped when he was in the hallway, because the judge heard it popping. I don't know. Whatever.
Wait, if you didn't buy it, then that means you must have stolen it, you thief!
Well, I would never do such a thing.
Oh, you liars are the same. You start out as thieves. You're under arrest, pal.
I believe you meant to assert that all thieves start out as liars. And in that case, what does that say about you, detective?
Grr.
This particular Swiss roll was dropped by a certain someone.
Oh,
There were 2 rolls in this package. You ate one of them, but then you gave the other one to a certain other person, didn't you?
no way, pal. You've got it all wrong. I ate both of them.
I've got you this time! It would appear that we've caught you at last.
Hey, don't you dare do anything bad to that girl.
It would appear that they do know each other after all. So why do you continue to come up to me and kick me? Have I wronged you somehow? I gave you $1, how dare you?
I have a name and it's K.
K what?
Kay Faraday.
Faraday? Are you perhaps Mr. Faraday's daughter?
I'm not a you, I'm Kay.
Hey, you know, good little girls don't kick other people. Especially not hard enough to leave big nasty bruises like the way you do.
Well, that's not my fault. You're just weak. Well, then you shouldn't have put Gummy under arrest, mister.
Gummy.
My guess is that he's talking about Detective Gumshoe.
What a cute nickname you've given him. Not unlike my nickname, which is less... which... Gummy didn't do anything wrong.
Okay. It appears that I will need to speak with her in a bit more detail.
Rawr!
Oh, okay. Okay, so
I'm gonna fucking kill you.
oh, defendant's bench. So, oh, and I mean the witness stand. It's the witness stand.
I'll make sure that each and every person that ever stands here will be found guilty.
There are others beside this defendant that stand at this podium, you know.
I don't care. Just make sure you never end up standing up on Aziz. Or you'll be sorry.
I'll keep that in mind. And I will not fulfill that promise. Okay, hi, Judge.
Oh dear.
What is the matter, Your Honor?
I claim to hand down fair verdicts by unfairly cast suspicion on a big fella. If this had been a trial just now, I would have destroyed his life. I am the guilty one.
We all make mistakes, Your Honor. To err is human, to forget is divine, as they say.
Also, if you were to make a mistake during a trial, then it would be quite unforgivable.
It appears that we've caught you red-handed eating a Swiss roll. Oh, look, I'm sorry about lying to you, Pat. And do you have nothing else to say? Sure do. It was so fluffy and sweet and big. Fuck you, Gumshoe, I'm so hungry. It was perfection, pal. And totally worth every penny of my bonus. Oh, I see. Well, good for you, detective.
I can't believe it, but it's almost funny when a fool is this unbelievably foolish.
Hello, child. Now then, Kay.
Hey! She's like a stray cat.
I wonder if I should feed her something. Here, you can have your Swiss roll back. Hey, I promise to give this to you if you calm down.
Oh, a Swiss roll.
It really belongs to you, though, doesn't it?
Yeah, I was saving it for Daddy.
Oh no, no, no! And also, touching tips.
Oh my.
Your father, he's... don't just say another word, pal. She doesn't know yet.
Thanks for watching out for me, Gummy. But I'm not as stupid as you. I already know. But I already know about Daddy. I overheard the guards talking.
No.
About how Daddy's... it's not here anymore.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I couldn't protect him. Okay.
I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna...
No! No! Okay. It's alright. Let it all out. Your father just passed away, after all. I, myself, was also involved in a case in this courthouse when I was a young child. A case in which my father, who was a defense attorney, passed away. All of my dreams of becoming a lawyer were crushed into fine ash on that nightmarish day. Even now, the wound festers deep in the depths of my soul. Ever since that incident, I've dedicated myself to locking away every criminal I can. And now, to have this happen right in front of me. It's like, hi, welcome to Ace Attorney where everyone's an orphan. This child, I feel a certain shared fate, a common bond between us.
Miles Edgeworth, what sort of gentleman are you? Are you going to just stand there and watch a lady cry?
You're right. Sorry about that. Okay, here. How about we use this handkerchief here and dry your little eyes? How did I see this coming? Honk! My crab! Don't you blow your nose on that!
I feel better now, thanks.
Well, I don't. Okay, are you going to be alright?
Yep, I'm already alright.
Somehow, I highly doubt that, but I'm not going to push it.
I promised Daddy I'm never crying in front of strangers.
And you're a good kid, aren't you, Kay? You're always keeping your promises, right?
That's right. Even if I can't see Daddy anymore, I'm still going to keep all my promises.
You're very brave. You're very... You're...
Are you stumbling over your words, Mr. Edge?
You're a very brave girl, Kay.
You're a very good child for keeping the promises you made your papa. I'll even testify that you didn't cry, just for you. Thank you very much, lady. It's nothing. I'm only telling the truth after all.
It would appear that because her father was a respected prosecutor, Franziska is sympathetic to Kay's feelings. Or that she's a child. Aw. Hey Kay, want to see something cool?
Oh, Daddy showed this to me before.
Well, he was a prosecutor too, so it's only natural that he had one as well.
Daddy would pin this badge on me a lot, just for fun.
Putting a prosecutor's badge on a child for fun.
Daddy said that if he put it on his clothes, a scary prosecutor would get mad. He also said that scary prosecutor said it was more fashionable to not wear it. I wonder who that scary prosecutor could be.
I wonder, could Kay be talking about Mr. Von Karma? My mentor said it was more chic to keep it in my pocket. Your father. I didn't know Von Karma told other prosecutors to do that too. What the hell? Okay, what kind of person was your father?
Daddy was a hero of justice. His job was to catch all the bad people in the world.
So to you, a prosecutor is a hero of justice, huh? I suppose we are in a sense, as we are the ones who seek guilty verdicts from criminals. For criminals.
Plus, you know what? Whenever I came to the courthouse, Daddy would buy me my absolute favorite treat, Swiss rolls.
Oh? For $6? Your dad must have a lot of money lying around.
I want to be a hero of justice someday, just like Daddy. So I've been working really hard.
I see. And what have you been working hard on?
I've been working hard to keep all the promises Daddy and I made together.
Aww. A promise notebook. May I take a look inside, Kay?
Sure, okay.
It appears to be an exchange diary of sorts between father and daughter. Mr. Faraday's writing conveys a sense of the kind of man he was. This little notebook might just come in handy later. Can I read it? Thank you for showing it to me, Kay. I hope you'll continue to work hard and become a hero just like your father.
I'm going to try.
Also, I like how she's probably talking about her father being the Yatagrasu, and she's just like, yeah, hero of justice, and everyone's like, oh yeah, like a prosecutor. And she's like, yeah.
Hey, Kay, so I'm a detective that catches the bad people, right? That makes me a hero too!
Yeah, you're really cool too, Gummy.
Yeah, aren't I, Kay?
What is with the two of them?
I hand down verdicts of justice, so that makes me a hero too.
Yes, and thanks to your oh-so-heroic testimony, you almost painted that detective as a vile criminal and sent him off to jail.
I'm really sorry about that.
Gummy's not a bad man, okay?
That poor judge. He's being treated like a vile criminal rather than a hero of justice. It appears that you and Detective Gumshoe are good friends, Kay.
Yeah, we're friends.
In that case, would you mind telling me a little more about him? Kay's promises Daddy. Promise one. Never take things from a stranger. Never go anywhere with a stranger. Okay. Good things to say to your daughter. Always greet people with a smile, even people you don't know. Never cry in front of strangers. Always try your hardest to learn about things you don't understand. Daddy's job is to make sure that everyone follows the rules. Okay, be a good girl and promise that you'll keep your promises to me, okay? Love, your daddy. Oh. 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 Dick Gumshoe. So I take it that you ran into Detective Gumshoe earlier.
Yep. I was on my way to see Daddy when I saw Gummy standing there. He was standing in the hallway staring really hard at this vending machine, so I said hi.
And when was this?
Before everything got crazy.
How long were the two of you together?
We only talked for a little while. And then we went on our own ways.
That's right, pal. Kay and I only talked for a little while and that's it.
Oh, which means we have now confirmed that Kay was in the hallway during the recess, isn't that right?
You got me.
I told you to stop picking on Gummy, mister.
Very well then. I'll just have to speak with the good detective in the private later. Were you the one who bought this pack of Swiss rolls, Kay?
Well, I didn't really have a lot of money, and I somehow made $1 out of all the pennies and quarters I had. But that still wasn't enough, and I really, really wanted one.
Come to think of it, she did come and ask me to exchange a handful of change for $1. And that's when you came and asked me to change your money, correct?
Yeah, thanks a bunch for doing that, mister.
Sure. But let me ask you, even with that $1, you still didn't have enough, correct?
Well, that's why...
Hey, if you bully Kay anymore, I'm gonna have to arrest you, pal.
Need I remind you that you're the one already under arrest?
Ouch.
I sense that Kay is going to be less than forthcoming with this question.
Sorry about your roughly thing.
Yes, well, now that it's positively drenched in your nasal mucus. Don't worry, Kay. I have a spare. So here, you can have this one. Oh!
I don't want this. But Daddy said, never take things from a stranger.
It's one of the promises you made in your promise notebook, correct?
Yeah, look, see? It's right here on this page.
I do see that. Alright then, I'm not giving this to you. I'm merely allowing you to borrow it. You can take it home, wash it nice and clean, and then give it back to me the next time we meet.
Okay, Daddy said I couldn't borrow... Daddy never said I couldn't borrow things from strangers.
Also, I didn't know it comes off like that. Now then, Detective Gumshoe. I believe it is now crystal clear that you were with little Kay in that hallway.
Sure, I told you to stop being mean to Gummy.
Hold it. Oh,
Well, Edgeworth, there's still something you have to get resolved.
I beg your pardon?
You still haven't offered an explanation for why that man would lie to us.
That's... well...
Me, don't tell me you lied for my sake.
Hey, don't worry about it, Kay. Everything's gonna be okay. After all, it's in your name.
Oh, so that's why.
So, what was Detective Gumshoe's motive for lying? If you can't explain that, then you can't call this a perfect investigation.
His reason for lying is very simple.
What? But...
Here's what I believe to be his reason. From simple observation of the detective's actions and his interactions with Kay, it's obvious that that detective was lying for the young girl's sake. And this piece of evidence will show you exactly why. I don't know. Proves that detective was lying on account of Kay. I don't know. Oh, because she broke a promise. She took the Swiss roll from Gumshoe. That's why. Oh, okay. Okay.
Take that!
Mr. Faraday and Kay's promise notebook. How does this explain anything?
If you can look at this page, it's clearly written that Kay should never take things from a stranger. When Detective Gumshoe heard about that promise, he tried to cover for Kay.
What a foolish... What a foolish fool's fool of a foolish reason full of fool.
Hurry out!
Gummy, you lied because of me, didn't you?
Because I'm your friend, Kay. That's why.
Gummy!
At long last, Detective Gumshoe, can you please tell me the whole truth then?
I guess there's no beating you, huh, pal? Okay, I'll spill the goods. I'd been standing guard for a while. I was getting really hungry, and that snack vending machine was taunting me. Well,
But all the cash you had on you was $5, and that wasn't enough to buy anything, right? After all, the cheapest item in that machine is a $6 pack of Swiss rolls.
Yeah.
yeah, but then, like an angel from heaven, Kay showed up.
I was thinking about sharing a snack with Daddy, so I wanted to buy a Swiss roll. But I only had $1 in coins.
So we pulled my $5 and her $1 together, and bought a pack of Swiss rolls together.
But I was worried about breaking one of my promises. So then Gummy said,
Mr. Faraday's one scary guy when he gets mad. But don't worry, you won't get in trouble if I don't tell, right? Besides, you bought it with me, so you didn't really get it from me, you know?
he told me it'd be okay. And he gave me a whole roll to save and give to Daddy.
Aw, Gumshoe. Gumshoe. Gumshoe really said the promises for a child is more important than my own guilty verdict.
Who knew that Scruffy could be so considerate?
Indeed. Detective, I take it that you then sat down on the bench and ate the rolls together.
We split the other roll and ate it right then.
Aw,
The sweet taste of that cake's chocolate. I'll never forget it as long as I live, pal.
anyway. Kay, I believe this also belongs to you.
Oh, that's from the balloon I popped. It's bad manners to leave garbage lying around, Kay. I'm sorry. Well, I guess I can't blame you for not throwing this one piece away. It was sitting high up on a windowsill where you couldn't see it. So just this once, I forgive you. But that balloon, I wanted to surprise Gummy a little, so I popped it on purpose. And because of me, Gummy dropped his half of the Swiss roll.
No! Oh no! Wait, no, how do I hide the screen? I want to see. I guess I'll see it in extras later.
Oh, wow, you really got me there, pal.
Oh, look, it's so cute! Okay, sorry.
So I thought maybe I should give Gummy this other roll. And then I saw you picking on Gummy, mister.
So you kicked me, is that it?
You sure are a feisty one. I'm really sorry, mister.
It's alright. I'm perfectly unharmed. I say, me when I lie. There's just a big bruise on my ass cheeks right now, but that's fine. About the Swiss roll, would it be alright with you if I held on to it until Detective Gumshoe is cleared of all charges and free to go?
Yeah, sure. Just make sure you give it to Gummy afterwards, okay?
Of course, I promise. Now then, I believe we have proven beyond the shadow of a doubt that Detective Gumshoe was in the hallway for the entire duration of his duty, which undeniably proves that Detective Gumshoe could not have committed the double murders.
Objection!
Oh,
Actually, it proves just the opposite, Edgeworth. You've just shown that Detective Gumshoe is the only one who could have committed the crime.
oh, what do you mean?
It's quite rude to eavesdrop, monsieur. I've been getting lectured on manners. A girl with a penchant for wrecking people. What? How dare you talk back with such insolence? You're wrong, lady. Gummy's not the bad guy. Oh, and what have we here? What is a child doing here in the courthouse? Who is this sassy lost child? Bailiff, please take this child away.
What? Miss Callisto, you! That girl is Mr. Faraday's.
I know, so what? You think that just because she's the victim's daughter, she gets to just run wild all around the crime scene? I think it's actually quite dangerous for her to speak nothing of getting underfoot.
I suppose you're right. However,
As long as we're in agreement on that point, let's get back to the real issue at hand. Now then, Detective, you were in front of the door to lobby number 2 the entire time, correct?
Yeah, but
You see, isn't it obvious that it could only be the detective? He's the only person who could have gone into lobby number 2 at the time of the murders.
I have no counter-argument to that.
Don't worry, I've already put in the necessary paperwork for his formal arrest.
But the investigation is far from over.
Oh, that's right. I was gonna speak to you about that. Don't you think it's reckless to talk to the suspect out in the open without a guard?
I suppose it is.
Well, as someone with more experience in law than you, allow me to share something. Always keep a good eye on a criminal, or you may regret what comes of your negligence. Oh, Miles, I can't believe you're letting this woman lecture you like this. This is unforgivable as a disciple of Von Karma. Down, Tigers. Now then, I'll be looking forward to the results of your investigation. So, we're back to square one.
Actually, this is our last chance. I can tell that if we fail to solve this case, Detective Gumshoe will be formally charged under all of the circumstantial evidence. This investigation is not over yet. There's still one location we have yet to inspect. It's where Detective Bad and Miss Yu were at the scene of the crime. Lobby number 1. To be continued.
Hooray! Now I have like no more leads. I don't know. Now it's just fighting. Not hydrating and stretching. Okay, then BRB while I go hydrate and stretch. Hey, how crazy would it be if I took a bite out of raw spam? Please do not. But what if it tastes good though? September 10th, 5:45 p.m. District Court defending Lomé. What is this incredibly overpowering sweet scent?
It smells like flowers. Uncle Bad, is this it?
Isn't that Detective Bad and K over there? Just because it tastes does not mean it's good for you. And you're the one saying this?
It looks like she managed to escape the bailiff.
What was it again? No, no, that's not quite it.
Ah, too bad. But it's so pretty.
I think you're still a bit too young to be wearing that. But since you found it, I guess I can let you keep it.
Thanks. I'll treasure it always.
Those two seem to get along rather well.
Oh, here. I've got something else for you.
Huh.
Yay, thank you, Uncle Bad.
The way she's eating it, oh my god. Wait, this is so cute.
Earlier, I ate one of these with gummy.
Gummy? Oh, you mean gumshoe.
Gummy is... He was trying to be nice because I was in trouble. And then he got in trouble because he nice and protect me. Gummy. I know he didn't kill Daddy.
Don't cry. Choose one, eating or talking. I can't understand you. Faraday would be sad if he saw you crying.
Oh.
I'm not crying.
Okay.
Oh, it's the mister from before and the lady too.
Don't you think it would be a good idea to go home for the time being?
You're not involved in the investigation, so it's for the best if you do. Actually, I'm Uncle Bad's assistant. So I'm related to the investigation.
Is that so, Detective Bad? Oh, shit, I almost called you Uncle. I apologize.
Yeah, I guess.
What? You were just scolding us like kids not to mess up the... Like kids not to mess up the crime scene, and now you let this child run free? Why?
People are free to investigate things outside of the actual crime scene. You also had a few things you wanted to look into. Got a problem with that?
Ugh.
I don't have a problem with that, but I am curious as to what Miss Yu is looking into.
Uncle Bad, I'm gonna go look somewhere else now, okay?
Alright, I'm counting on you.
Oh, that's right. Hey, mister.
Yes, what is it?
I know Gummy really isn't the bad guy. I mean it. So, please, find the real bad guy, okay?
I won't forget whoever did this, but in the absence of the perfect piece of testimony and evidence, there is no one else who could be the true culprit other than Detective Gumshoe. She wandered off while I was pondering. Okay, also BRB, because I burned water and I'm going to use it now. Red Robin. Okay. That expensive painting is ill-suited to be hanging on the wall of this room.
I wonder if a guard detail should be placed on it.
Well, why do you say that?
Well, a desperate, low-paid detective might take... Oh, fuck me. Well, a desperate, low-paid detective might make off with it someday. You never know.
She may be thinking about hiring a guard, but it's obvious she isn't factoring in that guard's salary whatsoever.
What? You have to pay for them?
Okay. Window. One of the windows in this lobby is open as well. The air conditioner is working just fine in this room, so why did they open it, I wonder? Oh, I can leave. Okay.
What an incredibly strong scented herbal tea.
I fear that more than being relaxing, the scent may make one bit of a heady instead.
You put in a special request for that.
No wonder she's so violent. She's been drinking this stuff the whole time.
Neither woman should be allowed to comment on this particular topic, ever. Okay. Tisk tisk. It may not look like much, but I find that ordinary tables like this one are very useful.
I think it's time they brought a new one. I wonder if they'll replace this table if I hit it enough with my whip.
A much too heavy-handed method if I ever saw one. This television is the same model as the one in defendant lobby number 2.
Looks like the two rooms are basically the same in terms of layout and supplies.
Yes. The 2 rooms are basically the same, huh? Okay. I can see down into the courthouse courtyard from here.
What is that mess supposed to be? It's like an optical illusion.
I believe it's supposed to be postmodern in design.
More like thoughtlessness in design.
The way they both think the same. I can't disagree there. Oh right, I forgot to mention this first time I started playing this case. But like young Edward's, like the way he thinks and acts and stuff is very, very reminiscent of how Franziska is when we first meet her. So like because when we meet Edward, it's like 10 or so years after this Edgeworth, so he's been through a bit. He is a little bit more mature, you know. But when we meet Franziska, she's basically like this current past Edgeworth. And that is very funny to me. Plant! This decorative plant's leaves are shinier than the ones on the plant in lobby number 2.
That's probably because it's next to the windows where it's easier to photosynthesize.
You may be right. Plus, the curtains are always drawn in lobby number 2.
The caretakers of this courthouse don't think enough about the plants, do they?
That's because they're the courthouse's caretakers, not a bunch of botanists.
Are you not gonna ask me something?
No, I need to check every nook and cranny! Okay, sorry. Hi. Detective Bad, what exactly was Kay searching for? I try my best.
Nothing that concerns you, my boy. Oh, why did I say my? You're not my boy, ew.
Oh, and I suppose it has something to do with Kay?
It does, because she's Faraday's daughter. Anyway, hurry up and get to the point. I don't have time to waste.
It sounds like you'd rather be left alone. I have something I'd like to confirm with you once again.
I don't have anything to say to you.
Oh, but you will after I show you this! Okay, be that as it may, we still have questions that we need answers to. Now then, first of all, what is the overpowering smell that is permeating this room? Upon entering this room, I thought I was going to suffocate.
It's that ultra-strong perfume you wears. She spilled some of it. I was having a bad time of it myself. I'll think twice and open the window. Oh, I didn't think twice and open the window. That smell's still here.
Perfume, huh? So the sweet scent in the air is perfume.
Well, it's giving off quite a stench. I bet it's some cheap no-name brand.
She said, it's a famous brand from overseas.
It's knockoff. Yes, definitely a knockoff.
No disrespect, but she forced one of those bottles on me. Here, little girl, you can have it.
I was born for a much more expensive and refined perfume. However, seeing as how you just happen to have it spare, I suppose I'll take it. Miles Edgeworth, you will hold on to this bottle without fail. And give it to me later.
Why can she ever be honest about her wants? Misused perfume. Perfume given to Bad by you. Same perfume as the one spilled in lobby number 1. So now we have the perfume Miss Yu wears. Just fantastic.
Is that all you wanted to talk about? If so, I'm gonna go back to investigating.
You're just standing in the corner.
That's my way of investigating.
Actually, I still have a few other things I wish to inquire about. Hang on. I need to see this perfume.
Oh, okay. We can't look at it. Just kidding. During the recess. So you were in this room the entire recess.
Like I said, I made a call to the precinct to get that big lug down here. Other than that, I was waiting for the recess to end in here.
At least your story is inconsistent. Oh, I mean, consistent.
Earlier, you stated that you were in this lobby with Miss Yu.
Yeah, I ran into her in the hallway. She said she wanted to talk to me about something, so we came in here.
Then what you're saying is that until Detective Gumshoe's arrival, you and Miss Yu were in 2 different locations.
I guess I am.
Interesting.
Speaking of that lawyer, she seems to have a great dislike for you.
Let's see. Miss Yu is the sister of the victim of the KG8 incident. And as I recall, Detective Bad was the lead detective on the case. I wonder if the reason for her disdain isn't simply because you failed to guard Cece, but because you were the lead detective on the case.
You knew?
Contrary to popular belief, I can read. I also know that today's trial involving the Kadobian Embassy staff member is being referred to as the second KG8 incident. Now then, Detective, I believe it's time you were honest with me, and told me the truth behind your relationship with Miss Yu and Mr. Faraday. And the KG8 incident.
If you already know that much, I guess it'll be alright to tell you.
Alright. Now then, I'd like to ask you a few questions about the KG8 incident.
It's not exactly a happy story. Other than the people who were directly involved, you two will be the first to hear what I'm about to tell.
The lollipop.
The honest truth behind the KG8 incident. Faraday, you, and I. As you already know, we 3 were involved with the KG8 incident. Faraday and I, we were originally on the trail of a smuggling ring.
You mean the smuggling case involving one of the Amano Group's secretaries?
That trial was just a front.
A facade.
Yeah, but the case became tainted. All because the witness who was going to testify about the Amano Group's ties to the smuggling ring, CCU, was killed.
Then what became of the secretary who was arrested?
His name was Colin Devore.
Yeah, okay.
To be honest, the guy didn't know a thing about the smuggling ring. But he confessed to knowing about it anyway.
Oh,
Devore was probably being intimidated by the big boss man. Just another scapegoat.
so since we solved that case in the future, we know that it was just the Amano, the old guy, the old Amano lead, was it? Who was like the big boss man? Was the boss man of the Amano group. You can't seriously mean Mr. Ernest Amano. Can't be right. It's probably just Detective Bad's personal hypothesis. Young Edgeworth be like, what is he trying to do, suspecting Mr. Amano of being involved with smuggling?
I suppose it would have been quite difficult to secure an acquittal after he confessed. But the man who killed CCU, Manny Cochin, was a completely different person. But since he's already been acquitted once of her murder, Mr. Faraday, how could you have let him go?
If I remember correctly, I heard that Mr. Faraday had an important piece of evidence stolen from him.
That wasn't Faraday's fault. It was mine. It wasn't vigilant enough. Faraday, Cece, I was supposed to protect them both.
Miss Yu did mention that as well, about how Detective Bad was supposed to guard her sister.
But even I, who was supposed to protect them, I fell into their trap.
What kind of trap?
The holes in this jacket are a testament to that trap.
You mean, you were fired upon?
You were shot that many times in one gunfight?
No. Only about half of these are from that case. But the reason I continue to wear this jacket is to remind myself of the lessons I learned from the KG8 incident.
I see.
They're gonna protect CCU, and the suspect was found not guilty. We had to hit a brick wall as far as the law was concerned. And that's when she came to the courtroom, the victim's sister. That's when I first met Callisto you.
Edgeworth fun fact? Fun fact about Edgeworth. What do you call it? Oh, okay. So actually so there's an Ace Attorney anime, and it's a bit fuzzy to me, because I don't think I watched all of it through. But I do remember there are some anime-only episodes where they delve more into Phoenix, Edgeworth, and Larry as getting along as children, in like basically their elementary school days. And there's a object and like plot line thread that is entirely anime only, which is that both all Phoenix, Edgeworth, and Larry all had matching keychains of whatever samurai show. It might have been Steel Samurai, it might have been like Power Rangers Samurai, I don't know, because it was like different colors. But they all had matching keychains, and they pulled like a I've kept this keychain for like 20 years, that sort of thing. No, I was like, wow, this is way more queer coded than the original game. I didn't think it was possible, but they did it. I think that's what happened. Oh my god, it's been so long. Ace Attorney Samurai keychain anime. Okay. Oh my god, come on. What the hell is this Tumblr post? Yeah, okay, yeah. So like Phoenix keeps his samurai keychain on his bag, and then Edgeworth is just like in pockets and drawers. And this person, I'll just like, oh my god. Hey, do you ever think about how Phoenix's Signal Samurai keychain is worn and chipped and rusted because he took it everywhere he went for 15 years? Jesus Christ. And how it's emblematic of how he wears his heart on his sleeve and loves openly, stupidly, platonic, or romantic. He'll risk it all, Dahlia, Edgeworth, Maya, Pearl, etc., and get battered and beaten to hell for it. Meanwhile, Edward's keychain is pristine, well preserved from years of being hidden in drawers and gazed on at desks. He knows his heart is fragile, and he guards it, only allows it to see the light of day in absolute privacy. It's safe, unblemished, untouched, and he's starved for affection as a result. Anyway, Pain. What the fuck, man? But yeah, keychains. Oh, what the hell? Wow, now I'm sad. The fact that the animators looked at the game and said, this shit ain't gay enough, and added the keychain. Yeah, okay. Fun fact, so... Relation to you. Anyway, about when you first met Miss Yu. It was on the day the verdict of the KG incident was handed down, was it not?
Yeah. Verde and I, we apologized to her from the bottom of our hearts. It was all we could do. But just saying you're sorry won't bring my sister back, she said. And then she gave me a hard slap across the face.
Well, she certainly had a lot of self-control to stop at just a slap. If it was me, not even 100 lashes would have been punishment enough.
I suppose not. You said it herself. That she never wanted to see either of us again.
But after that, you've seen her many times over, correct?
Yeah. Verde and I, Even after the KG8 incident had come to a close, we continued to hunt down the smuggling ring and got involved in a variety of cases. But it was no use. We cracked so many different cases. But the result was always the same. We couldn't find the real mastermind behind the ring.
Is the ring really that big?
It was in the pursuit of the ring that we met you once again. It was during another trial related to the smuggling ring. Faraday was the prosecutor, and I, as the lead detective, took to the witness stand. She appeared out of the blue as the defense attorney. Her client was related to the smuggling ring, and she was defending them. Yeah. Yu was pursuing the ring as best she could as a lawyer. I think she defended Rel this time, for the same reason.
Come to think of it, Miss Yu did say something to the same effect.
I have my own agenda. I'm still on the hunt for leads regarding to the KGA incident, alright?
And for that, you have not a single qualm about defending a known killer.
Don't put words in my mouth. I said no such thing. The only way I had to get close to Mr. Rel was to be his lawyer. I had no intention of covering for him, ever. So don't you dare suggest I was going to. Doesn't matter what her reason is. Helping a criminal is just despicable.
You're so naive, little girl. I could have stolen this lollipop from you. That's how naive you are.
How dare you insult the daughter of Von Karma?
Just like us. You felt that she had the limit of what the law could do. She had hit the limit of what the law could do. That's all.
The law is merely a tool. There's no limit to it, than the skill of the craftsman.
You two are still too young. But one day you'll know what I mean.
Hello.
Enough sidetracking. What matters is that we met you again, in pursuit of the smuggling ring. That's all.
So what was your relation to Mr. Faraday? You even seem to know Kay fairly well. Ah, very vigilante talk. Yeah.
I met him when he was a rookie prosecutor, known him ever since. And Kay, I've known her since the day she was born. Faraday and I, we cracked quite a few cases together.
But you two seem to have made no progress at all in the Yatagarasu case.
Did we touch a nerve?
I only have one thing to say to you. No one knew more about the Yatagarasu than me and Faraday. That's why I was called upon to testify in today's trial, to prove that Rel was not the real Yatagarasu, which I would have done if he hadn't turned around and accused Faraday. After the accusation, I was asked to testify, but this time, to prove or disprove the accusation. But I guess I won't be doing that either.
I sense that there's more to that statement than meets the eye. Perhaps a bit more digging into the Yatagarasu is what's necessary. You claim to know much about the Yatagarasu. Would you care to share what you know with me?
No. What you two should be looking for right now is proof of murderous intent towards Faraday and Rel.
I agree, which is exactly why I'm asking you about the Yatagarasu.
What?
KG incident and this second KG incident, both of these cases are tied to the smuggling ring. And in both of these cases, the witness who was to testify about the ring was murdered. However, there is one point in which they differ, and that is the presence or absence of the great thief Yatagarasu.
Okay.
Mr. Rowe claimed to be the Yatagarasu. However, in the middle of the trial, he suddenly declared Mr. Faraday to be the real Yatagarasu. Then, during the recess, they were both killed. Don't you find that to be the least bit odd?
Laz Edgeworth, stop beating around the bush and just spit it out already.
I believe that there must be some reason that the two men suspected of being the Yatagarasu were both killed at the same time.
A reason, huh?
And so, in order to catch Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rel's cold-blooded killer, I feel that I need to learn as much as I can about the Yatagarasu.
If it will help you solve this case, then I'll tell you. I'll tell you the reason why we've never caught the Yatagarasu.
What was that sudden outburst for? You almost made me whip you by accident.
Why me?
It still accidentally whipped me anyway.
There are three main reasons why the Yatagarasu will always be one step ahead. First, the Yatagarasu always knows the exact location of the target object. Second, the Yatagarasu always knows exactly how to disarm the security system. Third, the Yatagarasu doesn't leave a single shred of evidence behind ever.
I see. So those are the Yatagarasu's special traits.
Sounds like an incredibly elusive thief.
The Yatagarasu has never been caught on tape, never tries to draw anyone's attention, and would never do something as lowbrow as commit murder. That's how I knew that Rel wasn't the real Yatagarasu right away.
But you can't use that sort of logic on its own to prove that he wasn't.
Listen, little girl, I'm not done talking yet.
Ugh.
What's different about this time was that evidence related to the smuggling ring.
Little stealer.
Was sent to the police, and the sender was none other than the one who infiltrated the Kodopian embassy, the Yatagarasu.
And Yatagarasu sent the evidence.
Until now, the Yatagarasu would always publicize any corrupt dealings to the mass media. But not this time. The evidence this time was something only Faraday and I, and a select few others knew about.
In that case, how can you be so sure that it was the Yatagarasu who sent it?
That's easy. A special card that only the Yatagarasu uses was attached. That's how I can be so sure.
And just what sort of card is it?
Here, take a look at this article. Whenever the Yatagarasu wants to publicize something, a white card is sent with the stolen information. But when we questioned Rel about what was sent along with the white card, Rel had no idea what it was.
And that's how Detective Bad knew Mr. Rel was a phony. Thank you very much. I have a much better understanding of the Yatagarasu now.
Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes?
His Honor would like to transfer the evidence from today's trial over to you. So if you could please head over to the courtroom, it'd be much appreciated, sir.
Understood. I'll be there shortly. Detective Bad, what does the law mean to you?
Finding the answer to that question is the only reason I'm still alive.
I became a prosecutor to find the answer to that question myself. And to play a part in ensuring that all criminals everywhere are found guilty.
September 10th, District Court, courtroom number 3. Oh, it's you, Mr. Edgeworth.
It appears that His Honor is still a bit dispirited.
For the first time today, I experienced what it's like to stand at the witness stand. I now have a greater appreciation for just how hard it is to give testimony.
Well, there's no reason for you to be all depressed about it, Your Honor. As a judge, no one expects you to think about anything other than the verdict.
Ziska, there's no need to further depress His Honor.
But I'm not trying to, Miles.
Your Honor, I apologize for what she says. Your Honor, I've come to collect the evidence that was to be transferred to me. Your Honor, the evidence... Your Honor!
Yes, can I help you?
I'd like to collect the evidence now, sir.
Your Honor, you think you can stay focused long enough to at least do your job?
Yes, I'm sorry. And I would accept that defense attorney has yet to arrive.
She's busy with the investigation, so let's keep this brief, shall we?
Very well. In that case, please confirm that all the pieces of evidence are present. Furthermore, the evidence that was used in the murders of Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rao are also included, so please go ahead and use them in your investigation to their case.
Understood, Your Honor. The pieces of evidence that were used in the murder of those two men. This could be a very good chance for me to find new leads regarding their case. And maybe even something that will finally lead me to the truth!
I've placed all the evidence over at the prosecutor's bench for you.
I see. Thank you very much. I will go and confirm that they are all accounted for. It would appear that the judge is still a bit dispirited.
Stop that! You're being so depressing.
You should listen to her, Your Honor, before things go back from bad to worse. And you'll be hurting on the outside as much as you were hurting on the inside. Although, it can't really get much worse for him, other than being whipped by her. It's really sad. Oh wait, I think we already checked this before. Good night! Good night, see ya! Oh, wait, I want to check this side first. Oh, wait. You also read this one before. Oh my god. Christ. Evidence that Miss Yu prepared is just sitting here on this table.
You know you can't just walk off with it, right?
Of course I do. Miss Yu must have been caught off guard by her client's sudden accusation. I wonder how she would have defended Mr. Rell in that case if he was still alive. Oh, we can't peek through it? So this is the evidence related to today's Cadopian embassy trial from Mr. Faraday's bag.
You mean the evidence bags that was on the table in lobby number 2, right?
Yes. Finally, we can now take a look at the evidence itself, and not just data about them. Let's be sure to thoroughly examine them while we have the time.
Agreed. I want to take a good look at all the evidence from the embassy's murder too. From the embassy murder too.
And why is that?
Because I still don't fully understand what today's trial was about.
Ugh. Don't point your crop at me just because you don't know something.
And don't you try to order me around just because Papa chose you today.
I see someone still sore about not being picked by Mr. Von Karma.
It's also real to see the knife up close.
So we have the knife, the gun, an envelope. And what's this organizer doing here?
Oh, that's right. I completely forgot to tell you about that.
About what, Your Honor?
They found Mr. Faraday's personal organizer inside that evidence bag of his. Detective Bad requested it to be passed along to you. He said it would help the investigation.
Detective Bad said that. Oh, he does like us. Okay.
What a strange stroke of luck.
No, well, never look a gift horse in the mouth. We might as well flip through it too. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Okay, I'm gonna go grab, my milk tea. Truly, hot beverages make you feel alive. Okay. Okay, I guess we'll start here. Knife. It's the knife that was used to kill Mr. Faraday.
Who would have thought that such a beautiful piece of art that could be used for such a cruel act?
And it would never crossed your mind that you use your riding crop for the wrong purpose. This gun was originally used to kill the Cadopian embassy staff member. When the crime was reported, the responding police found Mr. Rel still holding it, which led to his immediate arrest.
And then, this gun took the original shooter's life. How ironic.
Indeed. There doesn't seem to be anything else we can learn from this piece of evidence. Wallet! Oh wait, no. Just kidding. Organizer? I thought the thing on the left was, or I mean the right was the organizer. Mr. Faraday's organizer. Appears he was in the habit of using it.
It looks like he wrote his strategy for getting Mr. Vale convicted down in here.
I've collected the evidence I need to prove that Rel was the killer. Between the handgun Rel had on him when he was arrested and the surveillance tape, I should be able to prove that he was the one. It appears that Mr. Faraday honestly believed that Mr. Rel was the killer in the case. The sound of his handgun going off was recorded with superb clarity on the surveillance video. I also have evidence that I can use to prove that Rel was not the real Yatagarasu. Okay. And it would also appear that he had proof that Mr. Rel was not the Yatagarasu. No matter how he may try to play it, as long as I have the Yatagarasu's key, I can prove he's a phony. If I present it to him in court, it should clear everything up. Oh, probably the card? He apparently also had a very definitive piece of evidence. It's been a long battle. I hope that this will finally bring it to an end. As I believe that Mr. Faraday was well prepared to discredit any claim Mr. Rel may have made about being the real Yatagarasu. And he had a way to prove that Mr. Rel was the guilty party in the embassy murder. This organizer is a clue straight from Mr. Faraday. I'll have to take my time and give it a thorough read later. Okay.
Look, there's a picture stuck between these pages here.
Never mind. This might be the key. It appears to be a key. It has the same hilt as the dagger, the knife.
And a rather ornate one is that. Just look at the design on the handle.
The craftsmanship is superb. Could this be the Yatagarasu's key Mr. Faraday mentioned in his organizer?
The Yatagarasu's key.
Detective Bad said something earlier.
What's different about this time is that the evidence is related to smuggling.
Was that evidence related to smuggling? Was sent to the police. And the sender was none other than the one who infiltrated the Korean embassy. Yatagarasu. Okay. So, was this the evidence that they sent then? The other videotape you mentioned? No.
Until now, the Yatagarasu would always publicize any corrupt dealings through the mass media. But not this time. The evidence this time was something only Faraday and I, and a select few others knew about.
Mr. Faraday must have been trying to keep this secret key safe.
The prosecutor on both the Yatagarasu and smuggling ring cases, that's to be... As the prosecutor on both the Yatagarasu and smuggling ring cases, that's to be expected. Yatagarasu's key. Photo of the key has a rather unusual shape. That's odd.
What is it?
Mr. Faraday didn't mention anything about a knife in his organizer.
That certainly is odd.
The weapon that was used to kill the Cadopian embassy staff member was the gun. But if that's the case, then where did a knife that was used to murder Mr. Faraday come from?
Isn't it obvious? It was brought into the courthouse by Mr. Bell. That's the only logical conclusion, right?
No, because it's not that easy to smuggle a weapon like that in here. Every person who enters the courthouse doors is checked thoroughly for contraband. Furthermore, the suspect was handcuffed, making it impossible for him to bring a knife as large as this inside.
In that case, how do you suppose this knife ended up inside the courthouse?
I need to think carefully here. There's nothing related to the knife written anywhere in Mr. Faraday's organizer. However, it is a fact that this knife came from Mr. Faraday's evidence bag. Conversely, there is one item listed in Mr. Faraday's organizer that no one has claimed to have seen today. In order to solve this mystery, I believe I will need to take another good look at the evidence.
Miles Edgeworth, can I take the fact that you have yet to answer me to mean that you don't have an answer for me?
Actually, I do know the answer, Francisco.
What? Then what is it?
One of the pieces of evidence we've been holding has been hiding a secret of its own. And it was through this piece of evidence that the knife was brought into the courthouse. The key, I guess, because it's like the same handle. Actually, hold on. Let me go the other way. But it's like different. It's a different shape. But I don't know. No.
Take that!
Prison pocket. He hid it in his ass. This Yatagarasu key, Mr. Faraday mentions in his organizer. This is how the knife was brought into the courthouse.
Not making any sense, Miles Edgeworth.
You just need to look a bit closer, Francisca, to see what I mean. Don't the color and ornamentation of the key's handle remind you of anything?
They do remind me of the knife.
Very good. You have eyes, just like me. Both the Yatagarasu key in this photo and the murderous knife have this very unique design on their handles. Furthermore, even though Mr. Faraday mentions the Yatagarasu's key, the only object we found at the crime scene was the knife.
You don't seriously mean to say...
It appears that you finally caught up. And yes, I do mean to say that these two pieces are in fact one and the same.
But that's impossible!
Even if that is what you believe, we should still investigate this possibility. Now then, let us examine this knife in a little more detail. Oh boy. Blood! It's the weapon that was used to kill Mr. Faraday. The handle and the blade itself both have beautiful designs worked onto them. Oh, I see. It's like a pocket knife sort of situation. You open it from the middle. Okay.
Look, there's a flower-shaped design in this gold section here. If this hasn't been used for a tool of murder, I'd want it for myself.
She seems to be drawn to the embellishments. Too bad this isn't mine to give. Why are we so zoomed in? Okay. Like here? Dun dun dun!
I can't believe it turned into a key. To think there was such a trick to this thing.
So the weapon used to kill Mr. Faraday is actually the key to the Yatagarasu. The key the Yatagarasu stole. Like the name Butterfly Knife and the way they flipped them in the 80s can be quite impressive at times. Yes, that is true. And look, there's butterflies on the knife! This piece of information is more critical than anything we've learned up until now. Yeah, the photo key turns into a knife. Okay.
Frankly, I'm also shocked.
Mr. Faraday only mentioned the key aspect of this piece of evidence in his organizer. It's possible that even he had no idea that the key was holding a knife blade inside.
If that's true, then only someone who knew about the key to knife... Oh my god. Then only someone who knew about the key to knife trick could have killed Mr. Faraday.
Even among law enforcement, this key was top secret. This Francisca's annoyance. That's her reaction to most things. We're looking for someone who knew even more about the key than even Mr. Faraday. Meaning that the only person it could be is the one who sent the key in the first place. The great thief Yatagarasu.
Then maybe Mr. Vale really was the Yatagarasu. And he was the one who killed Mr. Faraday. Isn't that one possible scenario?
No, not really. Especially since Mr. Faraday was absolutely convinced that Mr. Rel was not the Yatagarasu. Dedication to... I'm trying. Besides, as Mr. Bad said earlier,
when we questioned Rel about what was sent along with the white card, Rel had no idea what it was.
I see. Horizon, I guess the person who knows the trick behind this key is someone else, and that person is the real Yatagarasu.
It seems that this key is truly the key to solving this case.
Miles Edgeworth, that was disgusting.
Knife. Weapon to use to kill Faraday. See the ability to change the key. Okay. Alright. And then what about this manila folder? I took a quick look through these documents before the trial started.
Well, I wasn't even afforded the opportunity to skim it.
I suppose I should explain it to you then.
Yes, you should. Perfectly and in its entirety, if you please.
On the night of December, what the hell? On the night of September 8th, an embassy staff member was killed in front of the embassy. The staff member died of shock due to being shot in the heart. Mac Rell was brought in that night as a suspect and thoroughly questioned, because the murder weapon was found on him, for which he was arrested on the spot.
A simpleton of a man, that's what he was.
Perhaps he was, but the weapon wasn't the only incriminating evidence we had. Mr. Rell was caught in the act on film by a security camera. He was an even bigger
He was an even bigger simpleton than I thought. I can't believe he didn't notice the security camera.
The Cadopian embassy's security system is supposedly very well designed. He may have simply not been aware that there was a camera in the area.
So, have you seen the contents of the video for yourself?
Ah, yes, the surveillance video the security camera took was played during the trial by Mr. Faraday. I forgot we did see this. You can clearly identify Mr. Rell on it. Even the sound of the gunshot was crystal clear.
So the footage included sound, huh? I don't think I ever want to see the moment of someone's death in real life.
Me neither. And yet we are in this profession. That's odd. We're short one piece of evidence. And the piece that's missing is the surveillance video that was played in court.
The surveillance video? How could a piece of evidence just disappear? Where did it go?
The video showing the moment in which Mr. Rell committed the murder. Where could it have gone indeed?
Are you done with your inspection of the evidence?
Yes, I'm finished. However, Your Honor, I'm missing a single piece of prosecutorial evidence.
Your Honor, were you derelict in your duties?
What? No, I dare not lick my duties. What do you take me for? What kind of freaky things do you think I'm into?
No, Your Honor. The most important piece of evidence in today's trial, the surveillance video, is not amongst the evidence that you laid out for me.
I brought Mr. Faraday's whole bag with me from the crime scene. Maybe the tape is still somewhere at the crime scene?
There's something wrong here. Something about this missing piece of evidence. It would appear from that for me to find the answers I seek. I will have to pay another visit to the scene of the crime. Defendant lobby number 2. I hope you liked Fish. What? I know that face. What the hell? Wait, why does he look kind of good in uniform? Okay, shut up, she. September 10th, 6 p.m. District Court. Defendant lobby number 2. That's Detective Bad. But who is he with?
I've never seen that officer before.
So, did you find it?
What was he again? Some weird country guy accent?
No, not yet, and I've looked everywhere. I see. Well then, please continue with the search.
I have too many raspy guys. I need to stop. But they keep showing up together. How could this be? Dude. Ace Attorney, wow, I can barely form sentences. Ace Attorney is probably the one fandom that I don't have, like, multiple ships that I like. It's just like one clear, true OTP. I never stray.
Understood. I'll continue the search. Who the fuck is this guy? Why is he wearing such a prissy little scarf? So you're the one running this show. Prosecutors like you shouldn't even be allowed at crime scenes.
How dare you? Just who do you think you are?
Bye.
He didn't answer my question. What was that all about? And who was that man just now?
Whoever he was, I never seen a more impudent officer in my life.
Yes. Those... Yeah. Yeah, it's before the other cases, too. This is, like, way in the past. Does he even know that we're standing right here behind him?
I know you're standing right behind me. What do you want, kids?
It looks like you were paying attention after all.
Of course I was. I have eyes in the back of my head.
Oh, so that mirror isn't just for vanity's sake. It's for him to keep an eye out on who or what is behind him at all times. And that's it. I didn't think about it like that. Damn, Bad. So, tell me, Detective Bad, who was that rude man just now?
That guy came here from the Republic of Junfa to study. He's Agent Long. He's trying everything he can to revive the lost honor of his family. He's traveling the world to study different philosophies of detainment from scratch.
By visiting various police departments across the world. He has a lot of dedication.
He's still just a rookie cop, and I sense a strong grudge of some sort from him. The guy is more useful than Gumshoe, even if he's rude.
Damn.
Which isn't saying a lot.
Well, he sure has a lot of guts to come to this country and give prosecutors a hard time.
I agree. However, I can think of one young lady that statement also applies to. Anyway, what was that agent looking for, Detective Bad?
Earlier, that little girl was poking around in lobby number 1 as well.
Like I said before,
Like I said before, it's got nothing to do with the two of you.
I highly doubt that it has nothing to do with me. Fine, if this is the game I must play, then I will take this opportunity to draw out what he's been hiding, and what happens in this room straight from him. Okay. I mean, I don't think there's anything else for me to, like, examine, right? Hello! Earlier, you were in lobby number 1, and now you're here in lobby number 2. You are quite the busy man, Detective Bad.
Multiple returns to a crime scene brings about success. That's what we detectives say.
I see. In that case, you wouldn't mind if I asked about what happened again, correct?
I don't have anything left to say to you, boy.
Boy, you will see. I will draw my answer from you one way or another.
Would it kill you to help us even a tiny bit in our investigation?
I gave Faraday's notebook to the judge earlier. That'll help enough, don't you think?
No.
Please, we're asking you for just a bit more of your cooperation.
Don't push me, kid.
Time of the murder. Now that I think about it, about the surveillance footage, I remember when we were first investigating this room, the TV turned on for a second. Could it just be like in there? Time of the murder. I'd like to ask once again about what happened around here at the time of the crime.
I refuse to answer. Any more investigating you do would be a waste of time. Besides, how am I supposed to answer questions about things I don't know about?
Things you don't know about, but aren't you supposed to know everything?
You should. Wait, is it possible? Maybe he doesn't know about the trick behind that piece of evidence. I should try showing it to him. It may prove to be the key to getting some answers from Detective Bad. But first, my attorney's badge! Should I show, like, I guess, but... yeah. Detective Bad, did you know of the existence of the item in this photograph?
Of course I did. It's my job to know everything related to the Yatagarasu case.
In that case, let me ask you something. Did you know that the knife that killed Mr. Faraday and this Yatagrasu's key are one and the same?
What? That's impossible.
It looks like he didn't know after all.
This piece of evidence, which we call the Yatagrasu's key, is actually a well-camouflaged knife. Mr. Faraday was planning to use this Yatagrasu's key to prove that Mr. Rel was not the real Yatagarasu. Isn't that correct?
I guess so.
However, Mr. Faraday had no idea that it was in fact a knife.
Yeah, you have to admit, neither one of us knew that fact. And if neither of us knew, then no one in law enforcement knew either. How did we miss something as big as this?
I noticed that since a little while ago, you appear to be searching for something. I presume that this key is what you were searching for?
Yeah, that's right.
Why were you searching for it?
Because I promised Faraday. I promised that I'd protect that key with my life. But after he was killed, the key disappeared from Faraday's evidence bag. Who would have thought that the key is what took Faraday's life?
Yes. Pulling a Sanji is crazy. He's pulling a Ginpachi sensei. Detective Bad, so that we may find the truth, please testify for me once more.
Alright. But it doesn't matter how many times I tell you about what happened. Nothing will change.
Okay. Oh, you can't see my cursor. I was wondering, does my cursor block the screen? Detective Bad, I ask that you please testify once more about what happened in lobby number 2, and what you experienced in lobby number 1.
My answer is still the same. And this is the last time I'm going to do this.
That's fine, because I only need this one last time to clear everything up and find the truth behind this case. Okay. Not gonna lie, I still don't really know, so I hope this clears things up for me too, Edroy. Detective Fast Movement.
I was in lobby number 1 talking with you. We were talking about some trivial things. I heard the gunshot right before the trial was about to reconvene. When we heard it, you and I immediately dashed out into the hallway together. I saw Gumshoe goofing around there, and then we all ran into lobby number 2.
It sounds like the exact same story he told us before.
Indeed. However, I feel that we have yet to draw out all the information that we can. Okay. I was in lobby number 1 talking with you.
Hold it!
Why did Miss Yu choose lobby number 1? Answer me!
Who knows? She just said she had something she wanted to talk to me about. We walked into lobby number 1 together. That's all.
So his answer remains the same as before, I see. We were talking about some trivial things.
Hold it!
I was hoping you could expand on what exactly you were discussing with Miss Yu.
Trivial stuff. It was nothing important.
That's for me to decide.
Fine, we were talking about the perfume that she wears, and her stand-up comedy. I don't know.
Alright, I suppose that's for him to decide. Moving on then.
I heard the gunshot right before the trial was about to reconvene.
Hold it!
Until you heard the gunshot, did you notice anything else that was out of the ordinary?
I didn't hear any other strange sounds until that gunshot.
If the gunshot Detective Bad heard was really the one from the murder, that would give that other piece of evidence an entirely different meaning. I ask that you please amend your testimony with that statement just now. This skipping toilet? No!
Sure. I didn't hear any other strange sounds until that gunshot.
Hold it!
Detective Bad, you honestly don't remember hearing anything else.
Yeah.
Is it possible you were so involved in your conversation that you missed something?
I've been a detective for a long time, and even if I were involved in something, I've got quite the habit of keeping tabs on everything that goes on around me. If there had been some other strange sound, you can be sure I would have heard it.
I suppose with this detective, it's probably very likely.
So, the gunshot.
When we heard it, you and I immediately dashed out into the hallway together.
Hold it!
And why did the two of you dash out into the hallway straight away?
Because we clearly heard the sound of a gunshot. Bitch, what the fuck else would we do? And we knew it came from somewhere nearby.
And how did you know that it was a gunshot?
In my line of work, you hear enough of them to know.
I suppose it's only natural for a detective to know what a real gunshot sounds like.
But given the circumstances, the only person I can think of whose life would have been in danger was Faraday. That's why I ran out into the hallway right away and headed for where he was.
I saw Gumshoe goofing around there, and then we all ran into the lobby.
Hold it!
Detective Gumshoe was there in the hallway.
Yeah,
Why didn't you attest to that earlier?
when I saw Gumshoe, it was after I heard the gunshot. Having seen him then doesn't change the fact that he still could have done the deed.
It sounds exactly what Detective Bad told us before, however.
Is there something in particular we should be asking Detective about?
There just might be. No one knew that the knife is actually Yatagov's key. Reflecting on that, perhaps there are other things that we know now, but Detective Bad doesn't know. Guess that should be our angle of attack. Okay. I didn't hear any other strange sounds until that gunshot. Okay. What did I have again? Change into a key. Annual bonus. Wait, no, I do not need to examine this. Earn Faraday Mackerel. September 10th, 4 p.m. Discovered immediately after gunshot was heard. Faraday died of a knife stab to the chest. The shock from stabbing caused instantaneous death. Right. So that means that Rel was shot. So the order was that he was shot first and then Faraday was stabbed, right? At least that's if like the two people were killing themselves. But like we hypothesized that there was another person. So like wait, oh my god. Instantaneous death, died of a bullet wound to the chest. There's no gunpowder burn, such as the extent of its way. It's possible he was alive for a little while after being shot. And then the thing. So oh right, so the idea is that Rel was shot and then he fell. And then another person came and killed Faraday with a knife. Right? I think that's what we were arguing initially.
Also, the killer left his fingerprints on the inside of it.
Alright, looks like the killer was very careful not to leave any evidence behind.
Sounds like you have a very clever killer on the hands. Which means that, on second thought, maybe that detective didn't do it after all.
Right. What was this significance again? Plastic bag.
You're dumb to pull off something this much. Yeah. Collected the evidence I need to prove that Rel is a handgun. None of his handgun going off was recorded. I have evidence I can use to prove not really audible. And play it. As long as I have the Yadokra's key, I can prove he's a phony. Not gonna lie, I don't know. I'm lost as shit right now. Lawyer Pharrell was an older sister, also older sister KG Aidens in CCU. Eagle Eye homicide detectives calling anything. Maybe coaching. Francisco. It's this one. I didn't hear any other strange sounds until that gunshot. The proof of other loud noises. Produce soundproof or something. No. I don't know. I can't think of what else he would have heard, because Gumshoe also says that there wasn't any signs of, and like he didn't hear anything while he was in watch, and we know that he was in the hallway the whole time.
Hold it!
What was this again? I said you honestly don't remember hearing anything else. Yeah. Possible using Let's make sure you what was this one again?
Hold it!
When you heard the gunshot, did you not notice anything else that was out of the ordinary? I didn't hear any other strange sounds from the gunshot. The gunshot Detective Badford was related to one from the murder. That would give the other piece of evidence an entirely different meaning. So if the gunshot heard was really one from the murder, give the other piece of evidence an entirely different meaning. What piece of evidence? Is it like the only thing that I can think of is, well, actually, I don't know. The only thing I can think of is that, well, like, because we had like concluded initially that the order of events that happened was that Mackerel was shot and then he fell down onto the ground, right? And then Faraday was stabbed, but Faraday died instantly, right? So it couldn't have been Mackerel who stabbed Faraday because then Faraday wouldn't have been able to shoot Mackerel. And that's also how they landed on top of each other, or whatever. And it's like, the only thing that I can think of is that, oh, that if he didn't hear any other strange sounds until the gunshot, which happened, like, and when the gunshot happened, it like probably took them just like a minute, just like run over, maybe even less than a minute to run over and find the bodies, right? It's like, but like in that time, you know, Faraday also had to have been stabbed and killed. I can't I don't know. I don't know. Where's the fucking guy? My brain too dumb. I'll find it. He's talking about the balloon. But I feel like the balloon writing off the judge. No, it's like I feel like the balloon, because the judge heard the balloon pop, right? And well, you know, Edgeworth will explain in a minute, but it's like, oh, if the judge heard the balloon pop, then that must mean that Bad and you, who were in lobby number 1 and also close by, would have also heard the balloon pop before the gunshot. But like, look, my brain is like, well, the judge heard the balloon pop because he was going to the bathroom. Yeah, sure, the distance was there, but the windows were all open, you know, and sound waves, they travel through the air. They get muffled through walls, you know? Like, they were in a closed room, whereas the judge had, like, window open air access. I don't know. Fine.
Objection!
Show your little evidence, Edgeworth. Detective Bad, does this balloon fragment remind you of anything?
It's the same color as the one Kay was holding.
So you knew about that ghost balloon?
Yeah, I was sitting with her up in the gallery. During the recess, just before we split up, I filled that balloon up for her.
Well, as you may have already surmised, this piece did indeed come from Kay's balloon.
So, what about the balloon?
I wonder if you might remember hearing this balloon pop at some point.
What are you getting at?
This fragment was found in a hallway right in front of lobby number 2. Furthermore, it was the sound of this balloon popping that the judge mistook as a gunshot.
Oh, so the sound that the judge heard was not actually a gunshot, huh?
On top of that,
Sorry.
On top of that, His Honor says that he heard the balloon pop about 20 minutes before the trial was to reconvene.
Yes, which means that His Honor heard the balloon pop in the hallway, while you were in lobby number 1, Detective Bad. And if you were in lobby number 1 at the time, you were close enough that you should have heard the balloon popping as well.
So?
Don't give me a so.
Which just proves that there's a flaw in your testimony.
The crackling of the truth is louder than the sound of your sweet naivete cracking. And since you kids don't seem to know, let me fill you in on something. Did you ever stop to think why the doors and walls of this place seem so rugged? That's because they were designed to keep secrets from being leaked.
What is that supposed to mean?
The doors and walls are super thick. The window panes are double layered. To top it all off, even the curtains are made out of special sound-absorbing material.
Then you mean...
Since I was shut up inside lobby number 1, there is no way I could have heard that sound.
Wait, then how did we hear the gunshot then?
No!
I knew that's what he was going to say.
Since that means that Strathbase's testimony is completely useless. If the rooms are soundproofed, then of course you wouldn't hear any signs of a struggle.
No. That's also why it's only natural that I didn't hear the balloon popping. Now do you get it, kids?
Miles, I thought we were supposed to be the ones finding flaws in his logic. That's the other way around.
The other way around. It's not possible to hear the sound of a balloon popping if one were in lobby number 1. However, if we examine the situation in reverse, a person standing in the hallway should not be able to hear the real gunshot either. And yet, Detective Gumshoe claims to have heard it while he was standing in the hallway. Detective Bad, if that's the case, how exactly did you hear the gunshot?
What do you mean, how? I just did. With my ears.
It would appear that you have yet to realize the contradiction in your own words.
Oh, how so?
If the rooms are as soundproof as you say they are, then how did the sound of the gunshot enter your ears?
I see what you mean. I guess I'm more out of it from Faraday's murder than I had thought.
Which means what exactly, Miles? In the end, what does it all boil down to?
It boils down to this. There must be a reason as to how Detectives Bad and Gumshoe heard a gunshot they theoretically couldn't have. The open windows? Because the windows were both open, the sound traveled through the courtyard? Wait, but then the same would apply for the balloon! Because the balloon also popped next to an open window, which is linked to all the other windows that are also open. They're like, but the balloon couldn't travel that far. Like, what the hell? Okay.
It looks like we need to examine the state of the crime scene again, huh?
The state of the crime scene? Wait, can it be?
Is that ultra strong perfume you wear? She spilled some of it.
Dissipating the smell. Windowing lobby one is open to loud perfume. I feel like it's leading up to that and I'm scared.
Ugh. Way too noisy.
Loud televisions. Televisions. Looks like it's set to extremely high volume. Right, that's the one that turned on for a sec.
Surveillance video. How can a piece of evidence just disappear? Where did it go?
Oh, okay. We're just doing... Okay. The scent of flowers is in the air. That's probably from the perfume, then. It's simply not possible for the killer to have escaped through barred windows. And yet, the fragrance of the perfume managed to escape from defendant lobby number 1. Of course, incorporeal things can move freely through these open, barred windows. Incorporeal things. My god. Enjoy. Like the missing tape! Okay. Now television. Probably just in the TV, right? Oh, just kidding. Don't fit together quite right. Ouchie. Okay, so they should have heard the TV noises then, right? Now then, what else besides a smell can go both in and out of an open barred window? The answer is sound! So no matter how careful the killer was, if the windows were open, the jig would be up. And since the windows in both defending lobby number 1 and the hallway were open... Oh, wait. No, never mind. That explains how the sound of a gunshot could have been heard in both locations. So the gunshot could be heard, but where did it originate from? What? Where did it originate from? Was it not defendant lobby number 2? But what? But... Okay. They'd be like, a bullet went through the window! Where does surveillance tape bad disappearing off the gunshot can be heard? I guess I can find these, or do I not? Oh no, I can only do this. I don't know what you're cooking, Edgeworth, but keep doing it. The missing piece of evidence is a video. that shows the moment in which Mr. Rill killed the embassy staff member. The sound of the gunshot left quite an impression on— Oh! Oh my god. Homeboy, we're all dumbasses. Wait. Really? It was just a video that was playing? I want a refund on my brain. The sound of the gunshot left quite an impression on me when it was played during the trial. The video could have been returned to Mr. Faraday's evidence bag for the— Oh, should have been returned to Mr. Faraday's evidence bag for the recess. And brought back here. Yeah, I was like, wow, then like the TV must have had like a really good speakers, right? They said like the gunshot was captured really crisply and like cleanly or whatever, you know? But even so, I feel like you would be able to tell, or I don't know, like would you be able to tell like a gunshot from a speaker versus a real one? They do say live music sounds different than, you know, like music coming from your speaker. Okay, well, if it disappeared after that time, then it's possible that the tape is still here in this room. Eureka! The evidence that the missing evidence created for me is the gunshot sound that no one should have been able to hear in the first place.
Miles, what have you been thinking about? Stop wasting time thinking and let's start looking again.
It's not a waste of time to think, for I have figured out where we should look.
And where would that be?
I believe we should examine the television.
The TV. Well, you kids have fun. Go ahead and examine whatever you like.
Okie dokie. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. The window is wide open.
The scent of flowers is being blown from the outside. I think it softens the heavy air in here somewhat.
Windows in both lobby number 1 and 2 were open.
Maybe they were trying to air out the room just like in lobby number 1.
Missing a CD.
Or maybe they sought to ease some of the tension through the fresh air. Oh, yes.
With Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rill in the same room, I imagine the latter to be the case. But was there really a need to open the window just for that? Okay. TV. Earlier, when Detective Gumshoe touched this, it made the most terrible racket.
You mean when Scruffy turns the television on, right?
Actually, come to think of it, I don't think Detective Gumshoe actually touched the television at all. Furthermore, it seemed more like when a video feed suddenly stops. At least it did to me.
I wonder why that is.
Video. It's a video player, and there seems to be a videotape inside.
Looks like it. The tape must have stopped on its own when it reached the end.
This tape. Can it not be the missing surveillance tape?
I suppose, but...
Detective Bad, would it be alright with you if I verify the contents of this video?
Sure. Knock yourself out.
Alright, then let's rewind this and see what we have.
If I remember correctly, the footage of Rello killing the embassy staff member should be about the 30-minute mark from the start of the tape.
Beware the volume. Yeah. Understood. Also, we should turn the volume down on the TV before we start playing. This should be about right. Now then, let's see.
This is the footage of Mr. Ville shooting the embassy staff member.
I knew it. Missing piece of evidence. The surveillance video was here all along.
This sound. What's the meaning of this?
It appears that Detective Bat has figured out the true source of the gunshot he heard. With this, I think we can figure out the trick behind this double murder.
Do you mean that you figured it all out then?
Yes. All I have to do now is show what the gunshot Detectives Bat and Gumshoe heard was, and through where they heard it from.
Fine. In that case, show me what you deduce.
Now to show what the gunshot... gunshot Detectives Bad and Gumshoe heard was. And through where they heard it from. Yes, that's what you just said, Edward. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. Why is this one?
So someone left this video on play the whole time, huh?
I suppose so. Other than the killing, there's hardly a sound on the rest of the tape.
Then why did the television make such a loud noise when Scruffy got near it?
It's probably because the tape had run out and stopped its playback.
It's not just bad luck. That detective has the worst timing in the world too.
Someone purposely left this video on play. The question is why? Okay, deduce, I guess. Somehow connected any of the evidence I hold. Maybe I have to deduce, like, the tape and the window?
Eureka!
Eureka! If the door and windows to the crime scene, namely this room that we're in, were closed, the killer could have used the gun and no one would have been the wiser.
That's true. This courthouse does seem to be well designed for such a scene, as it were.
However, what happened in reality was, Detective Gumshoe, Detective Bad, and Miss Yu, all three of them heard the gunshot.
There's windows in lobby there's windows in lobby number 1, number 2, and the hallway were open. So naturally, the people in those locations could hear it.
But then, why would the criminal open the window in the first place?
To allow the gunshot to be heard, I suppose.
Correct. That's the only logical conclusion we can draw from this.
But why was that necessary in the first place? I want a real answer, Miles. I demand satisfaction.
Very well. I believe that the killer wanted to manipulate our perception of a certain fact. What was it that the killer wanted to manipulate our perception of? When the crime took place. The killer wanted to fabricate the time of death to their precise wishes, and they used a gunshot in the surveillance video to do so.
So that's why the tape was left ready.
You mean, the gunshot I heard was from this video?
Yes, which means that the murders really occurred at an earlier time than we thought. Sneaky, sneaky. It must have been during the recess, but before Detective Gumshoe was on guard duty. Someone who has no alibi for that time period, and planned this crime out in advance. That person is the real killer. Hooray! Yippee!
Mr. Edgeworth,
Yes, what is it?
Miss Yu is asking for you. She's in the courtroom. She says that she's identified a murderer, but that she wants to clarify something.
It looks like Miss Yu is still investigating something.
Understood. Please tell her that I will be right over.
I'll come along. I want to hear what she has to say.
It would appear that the time has come to uncover the truth. Oh boy. I wonder if it will turn out to just be the embassy guy. Or whatever his name was. Because we don't know the alibis for this new time frame. September 10th, 6:15 p.m. Oh my god, it's been like 2 hours. Well, not here. District Court, courtroom number 3? A whole new world. A whole new world. Okay, what are you doing here?
Oh, hello, mister. I'm still investigating.
But the object you're looking for has already... Hold it!
Okay, don't mind him. Please continue with your investigation.
Okay, you got it.
Girly Pop, what the fuck? Detective Bad, haven't we already found what you were looking for?
If it means I can keep her in the dark just a little longer, any little task will do.
Oh, it has been 2 hours? Okay, but like combined with case 1, it has been more. Or not case 1, sorry, the first part.
Oh, you're more sympathetic than I thought. I've been waiting for you, Edgeworth.
I've also been waiting for the moment in which we can finally lay this case to rest.
The moment in which you can find... Isn't that when we place Detective Gumshoe? I think we've more than solved this case already, don't you?
Oh. Yes. I don't know time. Whatever.
We'll see. It all depends on whether or not your logic holds. Oh, I see we even have a viewer in the gallery. And why even Mr. Bad is here. A viewer in the gallery? I'm hardly just a bystander.
I have a duty to see this case through to the end. No matter how it turns out.
Oh, is that right? Anyway, I thought you might like to hear what I've slaved away to find out. I've taken some statements on every single person's movements during the time which our suspect was in the hallway. I also confirmed that there is no possible route of escape from lobby number 2. Therefore, the killer must without a doubt be Detective Gumshoe.
3 hours for. Oh, okay.
And that's all you have?
Yes, that's all there is to my conclusion in this case.
Sorry, but I beg to differ. In a trial, there is always time for a rebuttal, and we are standing in a court of law. It'd be more than appropriate to follow the rules of the court in this case, don't you think?
Oh, absolutely like a rookie to think such a thing. But alright, I'll play along and give you a proper testimony.
If my logic is correct, then I've already won. All I have to do now is to prove it, by showing who the real killer is. Which I still don't know. Misuse argument.
Everyone stands the suspect as an alibi for when the gun went off. Furthermore, the areas around the crime scene have all been thoroughly investigated, right? I also confirmed that there is no possible escape route from lobby number 2, which leaves us with one unshakable conclusion, that Detective Gumshoe is the killer. Now that you have your testimony, I expect a good rebuttal, Edgeworth.
But of course. There's no need to confront her logic head-on right now. I should instead focus on drawing out any trump cards she has up her sleeve.
You just out of faith time of the crime and realized she had a true killer. Yeah, right? I was like, who? Edgeworth, who are you thinking of? Who is on your brain? Misuse argument. Everyone stands the subject has an alibi for when the gun went off.
Hold it!
The suspect? But I thought that Detective Gumshoe's alibi has already been proven.
Are you joking, Edgeworth?
I assure you this is no joke.
Look, I know you heard from the judge earlier that the detective was in the hallway with Mr. Faraday's daughter eating a Swiss roll.
Yes, that's correct.
But see, that was 20 minutes before the real gunshot went off, right? And the problem is, there's no one else who can corroborate what he did since the snacking.
I see she's done her research well. Which means that I should focus on drawing out whatever—
Okay, you said this already, Edgeworth. Furthermore, the areas around the crime scene have all been thoroughly investigated.
Hold it!
Not thoroughly, Miss Yu. Have you perhaps checked every nook and cranny? Unlike you, I have. Whether they have been thoroughly investigated or not is for me to decide.
The scrunched eyebrows and lines on your forehead are bad. Anyway, if you believe it hasn't been exhaustive, the crime scene, lobby number 2, has no way out other than the hallway Detective Gumshoe was standing in. And because he claimed to be there, that makes him the only possible suspect.
But isn't it also possible that someone escaped through a window and into the garden?
That's the first place everyone looked, silly. The police aren't a bunch of lazy bums. They looked into every possibility, you know. Isn't that right, Mr. Bad?
Yeah. There was a scrap of evidence. It's just someone used one of the windows. There also weren't any footprints or anything in the courtyard garden.
I suppose they really did check everything that could be relevant to the case.
I also confirmed that there is no possible escape route from lobby number 2.
Hold it!
Are you absolutely positive that there are no possible routes of escape?
Of course I'm sure.
And why are you so certain?
This is a courthouse, the place where criminals are brought to be judged. If there was an escape route, I'm sure every criminal would be using it to escape. It's just common sense. Miles Edgeworth, I suggest you use a bit more of it in the future.
She's also one okay.
Hold it!
You may think that it's unshakable, but to me, there are still too many unanswered questions. For example, who was it that placed the gun in Mr. Faraday's hand?
But you're the only one still wondering that.
Detective Gumshoe probably had no idea which hand Mr. Faraday used to write with.
And if you know someone, it doesn't mean you'll know which hand they write with, right? I mean, I certainly don't care about that sort of thing.
I'm not about to let her get a rise out of me with such a flippant statement. Suppose we've really reached the end now. I already have my trump card ready. All that remains is to play it. Before I do, I think I should inquire into a little something about her argument. You said earlier that you confirmed the alibis of every person other than the suspect. However, I don't recall either Franziska or myself speaking with you about the subject.
But they were witnesses. For you, there's your mentor who gave you an alibi.
I see.
As for the little Missy, she came to the courthouse during the recess. And was stopped by a security guard at the door to the hallway. She gave him quite a whipping for that, or so I heard. I'm the daughter of Manfred von Karma, and I will not be forcibly stopped by a guard or bailiff or anyone else.
So basically, the only reason Franziska bothered to show up today was because she found out that I was to be the replacement prosecutor. Yeah? By the way, Miss Yu, what about everyone's alibis before Detective Gumshoe was assigned to guard duty?
What about them?
Have you looked into what people were doing during that span of time?
What kind of idiot do you take me for? It doesn't matter when the killer went into lobby number 2. From the time we heard the gunshot to the time Mr. Bad and I arrived on the scene as we dashed from lobby number 1. The only person who could have committed the crime was Detective Gumshoe.
Yes, let's talk about that when you and Detective Bad heard the gunshots, shall we? I suppose that if we go by your logic, then Detective Gumshoe is the only one. However, what if the crime had occurred at an entirely different time than when that gunshot you heard went off? What then? That gunshot was a trap meant to manipulate our perception of—
Sadly, your explanation is very lacking, Edgeworth. The gunshot we heard in lobby number 1. Care to explain how that could have been fabricated?
Take that!
That tape.
Yes, it's exactly what you think it is. This is the surveillance tape of Mr. Rell and the prosecution presented in today's trial. This was found loaded in the video player in lobby number 2. That was connected to the large television that had its volume turned all the way up.
You can't honestly mean that the sound you heard was the gunshot in the video.
But I do. Which leads me to my next point. The murders occurred much earlier than when anyone heard the gunshot.
That's the only thing I can think of too.
After committing double homicide, the killer took the surveillance video out from Mr. Faraday's evidence bag, turned the television's volume all the way up, and left the video to play. If played from the beginning, it would take 30 minutes for the gunshot sound to come on. And since we now know that this method of time manipulation is possible, it opens up the possibility that the killer is someone other than Detective Gumshoe.
Objection!
Sounds from a television doesn't amount to much here. But of course, Mr. Prosecutor Edgeworth and Little Miss Von Karma already knew that much from the very beginning, right? Of course we knew! Didn't we, Miles?
Yes, of course. We knew about the soundproof quality of this courtroom's rooms. Of course, I'm not about to admit we had no idea until a little while ago.
That's right. If the rooms are soundproof, then we should not have been able to hear it. And yet we heard the gunshot clear as day.
And?
That's it. End the story.
But it's not. How should I explain why she was able to hear a gunshot from the soundproof room? The window was open. There is actually one common point between lobby number 1 and lobby number 2. And it is that despite the fact that both rooms have air conditions installed, a window was open in each. Now we know that the window in lobby number 2 was opened by the killer. However, a window in lobby number 1 was also open.
Objection!
It's probably just coincidence that we're both open at the same time.
Objection!
It was no mere coincidence, I assure you. Why was a window opened in lobby number 1? The answer is that a certain person did something to cause the window to be open. And the person who triggered that action, that person is the real guilty party. Huh? What? So it was you? This feels like a rough connection, but sure. Okay, Edgeworth. The real killer in this double murder is, I guess. I don't. Well, I mean, we roll with it.
Take that!
Miss Callisto, you. I hereby formally indict you of the murder of Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell.
What? You indict me?
Her lipstick, no.
Are you serious, Miles? Why do you think she is the killer?
I don't understand her motive just yet. But of course I'm serious, because she is the only one who could have done it. Well, Miss Yu, do you still feel like laughing now?
Of course I do, Edgeworth.
Someone get the remover. My argument must not be tight enough yet.
Although I never thought things would spiral into this. But I'll have you know that I'm enjoying this dance quite a bit. I guess this means it's time for my own rebuttal now, right?
Miss Yu's rebuttal.
You argued that the window was opened. However, do you have proof it was I who did that? Furthermore, do you have proof that the tape was used in committing the crime? Frankly, I'm shocked at you for going around accusing people of murder like this. Especially with logic as full of holes as yours.
Those last two lines were just insults towards me, but that's fine. This is where it really starts. I mustn't let my guard down, even a second, or the truth will blow away. Now is the time to put the patented Von Karma perfect proof to the test.
Maybe Brad can testify. Probably. Well, we have the... You argued that the window was open, however, do you have proof it was I who did that?
Hold it!
Yeah. Evidence. All I need to do is have some prints analyzed and we know straight away.
Be my guest.
She sounds as though she has the room to maneuver. Which means, even if we were able to lift prints, they'd only show that it was someone else. But why that someone else was forced to open the window? That's simple logic. Why don't I try presenting that piece of evidence? I have nothing to lose.
What's wrong? The scrunched eyebrows, the lines on your forehead, they're all back.
More importantly, are you going to be okay not running a fingerprint analysis?
Yes, I'll be fine.
Oh, well in that case, I'll just continue with my testimony, alright?
Furthermore, do you have proof that the tape was used in committing the crime?
Hold it!
I thought I just proved that it was.
Sure, you proved that the tape was there at the scene of the crime. However, that doesn't prove that it was actually used in said crime.
Unfortunately for you, Miss Yu, the fact that the tape was there at the crime scene is in itself very important.
How so?
By the very existence of that tape at the crime scene, it proves the possibility that the when of the crime could have been fabricated. And that possibility alone renders all alibis and witness reports irrelevant. Basically, it means that we will need to re-examine every person's movements again. Whether the tape was used in the crime or not, whether the tape was used in the crime or not, that we can re-evaluate afterwards.
So in conclusion, you're admitting that you can't prove that it was at this point.
Okay, frankly, I'm shocked at you for going around accusing people of murder like
Hold
this.
it!
Even if you're shocked, that is of no concern to me. I do things my own way.
Oh? I see that you're not laughing for a change. Because I'm shocked.
Again, you being shocked is of no concern to me. Let us continue with the testimony.
Alright, but let me say just one thing. You shouldn't go around accusing people.
Especially with logic as full of holes as yours.
Hold it!
Von Edgewood. The attorney's badge. My key piece of evidence. Full of holes. Well, I suppose it might be.
Oh, admitting to your faults now, are we?
At this point in time, is what I meant to say.
Should I take that to mean that you're just a sore loser?
No matter how full of holes my logic may be right now, if I plug them one at a time, yes, if I plug all my holes, I mean, I will ultimately make my way to the truth.
What a paradox. Take care not to fall into one of those holes before you fill it up. Miles, you remember, don't you? About why a window in lobby number 1 was opened?
Yes, of course I do. And that's how I'll attack. I'll present the reason why the window had to be opened. Okay.
Present. Perfume.
Wait. Yeah.
Objection!
I'm sure you've seen this before, haven't you, Miss Yu?
That's true. I never knew you were into wearing that kind of perfume. I can't say I'm surprised. I mean, I'm not exactly what I'd... It's not exactly what I'd recommend for boys, you know.
What? This isn't mine.
That's right, it's mine. And I received it from Detective Bad, you see?
Miss Yu, you can pretend all you like, but we know at least this much is for sure. That you are the one who gave this bottle of perfume to Detective Bad.
That you're super easy to rile up. So, what about the perfume?
While you were in lobby number 1, you made a big show of spilling some of this perfume. That's according to Detective Bad.
Ugh. Oh, I know.
You also knew that if you spilled it, you would naturally move to open a window.
Objection!
Come on, come now. I've already told you that's all just a big coincidence. After we opened the window in lobby number 1, we just left it open, you know? So maybe it was just dumb luck that we heard the gunshot through the window.
Objection!
The timing of when you were going to spill the perfume is something you could control. And the most important fact about this case is when people were made to hear the shot. Furthermore, it would have been pointless if you didn't have an alibi for yourself at that time.
You mean...
Miss Yu, you were the one who called Detective Bad into lobby number 1, when you saw him bring Detective Gumshoe into the hallway. Is that correct? All of today's premeditated events could only have been thought of by you, Miss Yu.
Gah!
You accuse me of murder on the fact that I spilled a little perfume. Well, allow me to say this much. I couldn't have killed Mr. Faraday.
Would you care to testify as to why?
Look, I've had a lot of fun today, really. But I grow wary of this game of cat and mouse. Let's make this the last testimony, and wrap up this absurd case once and for all.
More remover! Why couldn't it be me?
Accusing someone of murder over a spilled bottle of perfume is a little bit over the top. But I suppose forgery of evidence is to be expected of a disciple of Von Karma. In any case, it simply could not have been me who's killed Mr. Faraday. After all, I don't even know where the knife that was used to kill him came from. Miles, her testimony is flawless.
Yes, but no matter what sort of trick she may pull, she won't escape me. And if I'm lacking in information, I'll just draw it out of her. Time to press every statement. Accusing someone of murder over a spilled bottle of perfume is a bit over the top.
Hold it!
I think I already explained the significance of that earlier.
You only confirmed that I did spill some perfume. But that's all. That you would accuse me of murder based on a simple spill. Don't you dare complain when I sue you for defamation of character.
Do as you like, but as for me, I believe.
You believe? What is this, fucking Naruto?
I believe that you are the true culprit of this case.
My, you're enthusiastic. Of course, I should have guessed.
I suppose forgery of evidence is to be expected of a disciple of karma. Believe it! I formally request that you desist in your attack against my mentor.
Yes, or we'll sue you for defamation. All I'm doing is telling the truth. Well, maybe more like spreading gossip. Although your adamant denials are, shall we say, just adding fuel to the fire.
How dare you?
Say such a thing.
Why are they finishing each other's sandwiches? Calm down.
Calm down, little girl. Don't let her get to you.
Aw, why'd you have to ruin my fun? Well, shall I continue?
In any case, it simply could not have been me who killed Mr. Faraday. And why exactly could you not have killed him?
I was just about to testify to that. You're such an impatient man. I'm not really into that, you know, Edgeworth?
Well, I don't mind if you're not into. I mean, your preferences have no bearing on what it is at hand.
Feeling a little uncomfortable, are we?
Objection!
Dog spaghetti scene with the sandwich. It's like Pocky Game, but like extra hard mode.
Miss you will detest to this tomfoolery and return to your testimony. And Miles, if you're going to lose your cool, then I won't show you any mercy.
Sorry. Miss Yu, please continue with your testimony.
Sure. As I was saying, I couldn't have possibly killed Mr. Faraday.
After all, I don't even know where the knife that was used to kill him came from.
Hold it!
At this rate, she will inevitably escape. But if she really was the one who killed Mr. Faraday, then she must have known about the existence of the knife. I'm sorry, Miss Yu. Maybe you weren't aware. However, the knife that was used to kill Mr. Faraday was taken from his evidence bag.
Miles, what do you think you're doing?
I'm drawing the truth out of her. That's what I'm doing.
Well, but I don't recall a knife being presented at the trial earlier today.
Well, I suppose that's because the evidence was something Mr. Faraday had yet to use.
So that's what you're trying to do. Look, why don't you cut it out with the lies? I already figured you out. There was no knife inside Mr. Faraday's evidence bag. The only evidence he had yet to present was the key the Yatagarasu had sent. And unless a key can magically turn into a knife, you really don't have a leg to stand on.
Well, funny you should say that.
Did you really think you could trap me? Come on now, be honest.
I never intended to do such a thing. It was all a misunderstanding on my part. In any case, I wonder if you might append what you just said to your testimony.
Sure, why not? I'll even say it as many times as you like.
Yeah. There was a key in this evidence bag, but you can't kill anyone with a simple key. Simple key, yeah. No, I gotta press to know what she says! I have to press every statement! I need all the dialogue! Miss Yu, I would just like to confirm something with you one more time.
About what's gonna happen to Detective Gumshoe after this?
I don't need to ask you about that, because he isn't the killer.
It looks like the number of wrinkles on your forehead have increased yet again.
That issue aside, Miss Yu, I'd like to ask you about what was inside the bag. You are sure it was the Yatagarasu's key, correct?
Yes, I'm sure. Which is why I'm completely baffled as to where that knife could have come from.
I think I've just spotted the road to a perfect victory. Finally, it would appear that you have revealed your true identity, Miss Yu.
Miles, my final statement!
Yes, I know. I'm not stupid by Francesca now. All I have to do now is present the evidence. What is this ominous feeling that I can't shake? Okay. The moment we present this evidence, she turns into a monster. That's her breakdown.
She grows devil wings and flies away. I don't know. Oh wait, no. We have to present, I guess just presenting the key is okay then? Like after all this build up and you present the wrong thing. It's like, bro.
Objection!
Okay, we're fine. Oh no! Monsieur, I wonder if you might take a look at this photo for me. This is a picture of the key the Yatagarasu sent to the police. However, while it may look like a key at first glance, it, in fact, has the secret ability to transform into a knife. Which means that what was inside Mr. Faraday's bag was both the Yatagarasu's key and the murderer's knife. You knew that the key was inside Mr. Faraday's bag, did you not? Yeah. Well, with the Yatagarasu's key alone, it's more than possible to kill Mr. Faraday. Do you understand? Do you understand now? Just knowing off the what?
I still haven't had a good look at it. Showing it to me from that far away. You could be lying for all I know.
You would even now still feign ignorance?
I'm not feigning anything. We can't have you accusing me of a crime with false evidence now, can we? I mean, Mr. Von Karma. I've heard some very interesting rumors about him. Ugh! Are you mocking my papa?
Don't you dare sully the good name of my mentor. Now take a good look. This piece of evidence is more than real.
Wow, who knew there was such a trick to this thing?
Are you satisfied now? But of course, you knew from the very beginning, didn't you? You knew that the knife and the Yatagarasu's key are one and the same. Otherwise, someone like you, who isn't a member of law enforcement and who would never have been privy to this trick, would have never known about it to begin with. Furthermore, there's something that the Yatagarasu sent to the police. How did you have knowledge as to what it was?
Actually, I heard it from Mr. Faraday. Just before he dragged Mr. Rell off, he told me. Oh, that's right. I almost forgot. He also told me about the key turning into a knife at that time. But he didn't tell me about how the key actually transforms.
Objection!
What you are saying is simply not possible.
Well, and why not?
Because Mr. Faraday himself didn't know about the hidden knife within the key. For within these pages, he mentions nothing about a knife.
Objection!
I'm not sure he would have written everything in his organizer, you know? Wouldn't something of this importance be better left to oral communication?
Objection!
Unfortunately, that is also impossible. Because Detective Bad didn't know about the knife aspect either. Well, it would have been highly classified information, even within the police force, and is something that even the lead detective on the case didn't know. Why would Mr. Faraday have felt the need to share such information with the opposition?
Yeah, I guess he wouldn't have much of a reason to. Looks like I gave a pretty lame excuse, huh?
How can you laugh at a time like this?
She's probably just realized the flaw in her logic and is actually in a panic over it. But that's not something we need to concern ourselves with.
I suppose you're right. Monsieur, I'd like to state that I also know how you know the real nature of the knife.
Do you now? Well, why don't you put your money where your mouth is and show me?
Oh, I will, and I'll wipe that smile off your face by the time we're through. This is it, the moment of truth, the secret behind the Yatagarasu's key. Only one person would have had knowledge of it from the get-go. Who would have known from the start that the Yatagarasu's key could change into a knife? But the Yatagarasu... Oh, is this what we're doing? I feel like this is wrong! Okay,
Take that!
I don't know. There's only one person who would have known about the dual nature of the key.
And that is...
And that is the person who sent the Yatagarasu's key to the police. That is to say, the Yatagarasu herself.
means that this lawyer is the great thief Yatakurasu?
Monsieur, you used Mr. Rel to lure Mr. Faraday into a trap, didn't you? You who profess to bear a grudge against criminals. Why? Why do something like this?
Who would have thought that you, stupid rookie prosecutor, would see through me? You're sending the biggest chill down my spine right now, Edric. This feeling of thrill, it's even greater than when I sneak into some place.
You killed Faraday. Why? Answer me. Callisto, you.
Callisto you, huh? That's not my real name. Because my real identity is, yes, the great thief, Yatakurasu.
This does not make sense in my brain. It's not calculating. I thought Yatakurasu wouldn't kill people.
Let me tell you something, Edward. Mr. Faraday was one difficult man to deal with. For you see, he had discovered my true identity, which is why I had to erase him from the world of law. I made Rel an offer, an acquittal, for a little favor in return. All he had to do was accuse Mr. Faraday of being Yatakurasu in court. But once we entered the recess, Rel was dragged off by Mr. Faraday, which threw my plan into a complete mess. I chased after them and eavesdropped on them through a crack in the door. That Rel caves to only two things, money and authority. This is all thugs do. I feared my plan was going to be ruined if Mr. Faraday held onto Rel any longer. Plus, if I had let them continue on the way they were, I would have been found out. That's why I had no choice. I had to kill them both.
But didn't you say that you despised criminals?
Do I really?
Have you forgotten about the KG8 incident too?
Maybe. What sort of woman would...
So then, was it your plan to kill Mr. Faraday with the very evidence that you sent?
Well, I had a good idea of what Mr. Faraday was going to do. I anticipated that Mr. Faraday was going to prove that Rel wasn't the Yatakurasu by using this Yatakurasu's key as evidence, and that he would bring it with him. Which is why I thought to use the knife portion. With a weapon as well disguised as this, no one would be the wiser. Because who in their right mind would think something like this could be a weapon? I casually entered lobby number 2 on the pretext that I had to talk with Mr. Faraday. In order to get in with him, I pretended to be worried about something. He then let me hold Yatakurasu's key, just like that. He never noticed that I had changed the key into a knife inside the plastic bag. And he didn't have the chance to take note of the knife that took his life.
How could you kill him?
I knew him for a long time, you know. At the very least, I thought to give him a quick and painless death.
But if you kill Mr. Faraday first, then there was no need for you to kill Mr. Rel as well.
I believe I mentioned why when we were placing Detective Gumshoe under arrest. Something about having accidentally created an eyewitness, and how that led the killer to think about setting them up as though they'd kill each other.
Then the trick with the surveillance tape.
Yeah, I hadn't actually planned to use a gun. The risk was too high that I'd be caught. However, that's when I remembered the existence of that surveillance tape, which is why I had Rel set me up, help me set up the crime scene. And after all was said and done, I rewarded him for all his hard work with a bullet.
You're a defense attorney, aren't you? How could you betray a client?
Client? If you want to talk about who was a client of whose first, it was me. I was a client in the murder of the Kodopian embassy staff member, Deed Mon.
You ordered a hit job?
You still haven't figured it out, Mr. Bad? I had Dean Wan killed because he was about to give away info about the smuggling ring. Now, who exactly do you think would benefit from such an assassination?
It can't be. You're...
That's right. I'm a member of the smuggling ring.
What?
How could this...
You don't mean you're working with Manny Kochin too, do you?
Maybe, maybe not. Guess I'll never know. Yatagarasu claims to be noble, but you're just another cold-blooded murderer! That's right, little girl. Yatagarasu is just another killer.
Be quiet, you.
Yatagarasu, you can run from the law, but you'll never escape it. So just humbly accept the judgment of this court.
Hey, Edgeworth. Did you know? The Yatagarasu has 3 legs. Do you know what that is? No? Well, let me tell you. It means that the Yatagarasu has more than one razor-sharp way to do her work.
Uh-oh.
You really aren't too naive, Edgeworth. You even handed the Yatagarasu's key right to me without a second thought. Everything may not have gone according to plan, but I'll still gladly take it.
You mean the key was your real target?
And even after I gave you such a great advice, didn't I tell you to always keep a good eye on a criminal? Or you may regret what comes of your negligence.
You two, get down!
But my body, I can't move.
Hey, mister! To your right!
Oh,
Yeah!
not being able to bring weapons to the courthouse. Are you alright, Francisco?
I'm perfectly fine, Miles.
Her voice is shaking, but it looks like she's unharmed. Where did Kay go? That's a gunshot. September 10th, 7 p.m. District Court, Courtroom number 3.
Sorry, but it looks like she got away. I called the precinct. I should have a perimeter set up soon.
Detective Bad, are you alright? I heard a gunshot.
I'm okay. Just got another hole in my jacket.
You may say he's fine. You may say he's fine, but he looks quite shaken.
More importantly, boy, I mean, Mr. Edgeworth, Miss Von Karma. Are you two hurt?
I'm absolutely fine.
I'm also alright. Thanks to Kay.
Speaking of Kay, where is she?
I don't know. She just sort of disappeared.
I'll go look for her. Oh, and hey, Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir. Detective Bad, sir. I'm sorry I doubted you. Don't worry, sir. It's not your fault. Well, I lied to you guys too, after all. I heard about what happened. Okay. Lying while giving testimony is still unforgivable. But in this case, you are protecting Kay and her feelings. Looks like you might have what it takes to be a real detective. Oh. Now don't you ever lose that detective spirit, okay? You've got it, Pops! Pops! Ew.
Pops, watched one too many detective dramas recently, have we?
We just single-handedly destroyed a cheery atmosphere with one snarky comment.
I should get back to the investigation. I swear, I'll catch you if it's the last thing I do.
Be careful, Detective Bad, and take care.
Thanks. Well, I'm off. Maybe we'll run into each other again someday. Thanks a bunch, pal. You're the best. You really did find out the truth behind everything.
Yes, well, I'm glad we solved everything before you were taken to prison. Oh.
I can't believe how much trouble I caused you with my testimony, Detective Gumshoe.
It's no problem, really. I mean, I lied too, so I didn't help anything. Turns out we're all victims, or not victims, we're all, guilty of perjury. It's really not your fault, Your Honor.
Well, even if we didn't have his honest testimony, I think that lawyer would have found another way to get you convicted on her behalf.
Yeah, I can't believe I was about to get fired during my first week as a detective.
Well, so long as you're not fired. You should work hard, give all that you have, and perform your duties well. Oh, and one more thing. Kay left a present for you with me.
She did? Oh, what is it?
What was it that Kay left for me? The proof of their friendship. Swiss roll!
Take that!
It's a courthouse special Swiss roll. Can I really have it?
Yes, it's a present meant for you, after all.
Thanks a bunch. You have no idea how happy this makes me, pal. I'm gonna eat this right now.
Sure, go ahead. The Swiss rolls Detective Gumshoe and Kay bought together. Oh, this little image is so cute, man. Okay, while the one Kay saved never reached her father, it would appear that her sentiments have touched the heart of this detective. It would appear that she gained many other father figures while in the process. Okay.
He's so happy. It's as though he's having a welcome back celebration of his own.
Well, I was asked by Kay to give it to him.
Oof, that was good, pal. I can't believe I got to eat 2 of these delicious things in one day. It's like I'm in Swiss roll paradise or something. I've got to thank Kay myself. Hey, wait, where is she?
You only noticed just now. Was his mind not present when we discussed her earlier? When life closes the door, it opens a window full of dads or something. Yes. Detective Ban left to go search for her earlier. Maybe you should go with him.
Yeah, you betcha, pal. I'm gonna go help him. Oh, but first... You know what, pal? Actually, I guess I shouldn't be so rude to you anymore, huh? I'm gonna stick right by your side from now on, Mr. Edgeworth, sir.
Please don't. You'd be a horrible hindrance. I mean... Sure. I sense nothing but a most troublesome relationship from that ominous statement.
We should go home too, Miles. We have to hurry and report what has happened to Papa.
Agreed. Well, I'm afraid we must be going now, Detective.
Roger, sure, sir. And don't you worry, I'll investigate the next case we're on real well.
I'll, be counting on you. The scent of trouble is definitely in the air. Oh, look at him! Thus, like a bad dream, my first outing at court came to a disturbing end. A few months later, I was finally able to properly stand in court as a prosecutor. Oh, that's the one with Mia Fey. So it's funny that both of Edgeworth's first court like experiences, I guess, resulted in like a very unsatisfactory ending. With this one, the culprit just ran away, and then the one with Mia Fey, the defendant, committed suicide before they could name the guilty party, basically, right? And the whole thing was stopped. And I was like, man, Edgeworth had a really rough start, didn't he? But then he was known as like a genius prosecutor by game 1 after all these events happened. I was like, interesting. Genius prosecutor, but he keeps fumbling. The detective in charge of the investigation was, as I dreaded, Detective Gumshoe. After that, he became my direct subordinate. I have tried, but words fail to describe the immeasurable suffering he has caused me. Oh, shut up, Edgeworth. He's done so much for you. Okay, but I suppose that's just how things are. And then after I started getting jaded and following the footsteps pop in the blue spike came into like worry emoji. Edgeworth quite literally was the damsel in distress in the first game. As for the little girl who suddenly disappeared, she's now man.
Man, Edward, that flashback really took a long time, didn't it? So, do you remember now?
Yes, I remember everything. Okay, it's been a while.
Hey, you sure grew up a lot.
Of course, but thank goodness. I thought you two had totally forgotten about me.
You know, I was really worried about you after all that. Where have you been all this time?
Gummy, I didn't know you cared. After my father died, I went to go live with my mother's relatives. They lived really far away, so I wasn't really able to come back here all that much.
Oh, is that what happened? Well, I'm just glad that you're alright.
So, does it all make sense now?
You betcha it does. Betcha it does.
Oh, you know what? I was going through my father's bookshelves recently, and...
Hold it!
Actually, there are still a number of things that don't make sense, Kay. First of all, why did you come all this way to see me? And second, why are you calling yourself the Yatagarasu? The Yatagarasu is Callisto Yu, the woman who killed your father.
No, you're wrong. The real Yatagarasu was my father.
Mr. Faraday was the Yatagarasu.
Like I said, I was going through my father's bookshelf recently, and I found a secret diary hidden in one of his books.
Double gas!
I have no regrets in choosing to walk the path of the Yatagarasu. That was written in his diary, and that's how I knew for sure.
No, but that's impossible.
What's with that look? You don't believe me?
It wasn't just the expression on my face. I clearly said that it was impossible just now.
Alright then. Then how do you explain this?
It's a way of disarming any security system of the user's choosing.
Yep, that's Little Thief. Truth be told, this is the Yatagarasu's greatest secret. And this little gizmo was used by my father.
Wow, Mr. Faraday wasn't just a great prosecutor, he was a great thief, huh?
Yeah, my father worked really hard to steal the truth. But he was killed, and the Yatagarasu was no more. But despite that, the Yatagarasu has been spotted again recently.
By someone other than you.
Here, Mr. Edgeworth. Take a look at this article.
Thought the Yatagarasu was like the Sith, and it turns out it's more like the Dread Pirate Roberts. Yeah. But it's like Detective Bad said, like, and I doubt he knew that Faraday was the Yatagarasu. Unless he did, and he just did a really good job of covering for it. But I don't think he did. But his, like, there was like the 3 points from all their investigation, like Yatagarasu would never kill someone. So the fact that Callisto Yu claimed to be Yatagarasu and then after murdering someone makes no sense because, like, that's, you know, Yatagarasu is vigilante justice. The Yatagarasu sent an embassy a calling card.
Yeah, meaning this person's a fake. I'm almost certain that Callisto Yu lady is behind this. Because the real Yatagarasu would never send something as gaudy, like a gaudy card out.
Maybe Yu was his apprentice at the time. No. Because why would... No. If she really was his apprentice, then she would have thrown everything that he teaches out the window by murdering someone. She don't know about the flippy knife key thing, yeah. But that's the thing. Did she actually know about it? That, like, it all felt kind of like a fever dream. But she was like, there's no way a key could turn in, or like that key can turn into a knife, right? That's what she said.
So it didn't mean that she knew about it. She just knew that that Mr. Faraday had a key in among his evidence. And then Edgeworth was like, "Oh, but it can actually turn into a knife." And she was like, "Oh, really? I didn't know that." Like I don't know. I feel like the stuff at the end there I'm still fuzzy on, because it seemed like Edgeworth just like showed her, it's like, actually it does turn into a knife, and she's like, "Oh, okay." Like, and just like, I don't know, and just ran with that. I don't know. I don't know. But like, I don't think she ever said that she knew before Edgeworth presented it with the trick. Something like that. I don't know. Justice. Okay. But the Autogrossi did send a white card along with it. Did send a white card along with anything to be publicized. That's what Detective Bad told me 7 years ago, if memory serves. You really would never send. Okay.
Well, as soon as I heard the news, I got all wound up. I knew I couldn't just let it go. So I searched you out, so that I could obtain the truth behind the Yatagrasu. Because if anyone can help me find it, I figured it's you, Mr. Edgeworth.
So you're saying that I have your father and Miss Yu's identities backwards?
Yes, because the real Yatagarasu is noble to the end. And I want to revive the real noble Yatagarasu. If I don't, my father will never be able to rest in peace.
Okay.
Hey, you're so honorable. I don't care what anyone else thinks. I'll always be here to cheer you on, pal.
Even if you are honorable, a thief is a thief. And if you are planning to commit a crime, then I'm afraid I can't be complicit.
Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, you guys are not making it easy for me. Who am I supposed to support now?
Mr. Edgeworth, what I want from you is not to steal something. What I want is the arrest of that evil woman.
That evil woman? You mean Callisto Yu?
I think it's too hard for me to catch her all by myself. But I thought that since you weren't able to expose her for who she is, then maybe... Please, Mr. Edgeworth, won't you help me?
Come to think of it, I do believe I owe you.
What? Owe me for what?
When Miss Yu made her escape, it was you who saved my life. Furthermore, you helped me with the investigation today. I'm not so rude as to leave favors unrepaid.
Then you mean...
Yes. That case has been weighing down my soul ever since that fateful day. Perhaps the time has come to settle things once and for all. If you don't intend to sully your hands in a crime, then I believe I can help you.
Mr. Edgeworth, thank you.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Isn't that great, Kay?
Yeah, it sure is, Gummy.
Come on, everybody, group hug.
No, we won't be doing that. Even though he had completely forgotten about her until just now. What is with their chummy relationship? They could have made it a little clearer. The fact that it was officially shown as both a key and as a knife at different times does muddy the tissue too. Yeah. I don't know. The great thief Yatagarasu. After all that time, the true identity of the thief sank back into the darkness. And Burn Faraday, Callisto Yu, and Kay Faraday. The phantasmagorically changing identity of the great thief Yatagarasu. And the Yatagarasu's real goal. It would all come to light the day after I made that promise to Kay. Yay! Case 4 end! No, no, I'm not Nick. Turnabout ablaze. Wow. Gumshoe! Okay. Wait, so hold on. Let me get the timeline straight again. So what happened first was the carnival stuff. Yeah.
Okay, so the carnival stuff happened first. And then the airplane? Wait. Carnival stuff happened first. Then the airplane. Then Edgeworth coming back home to his office. Right? I'm not crazy. And then this was like in the past, so that's way back when. But like, and I say carnival, oops, I meant theme park stuff. Which is to mean that in episode 2 and 1, technically Edgeworth already knows about hey. I think? I don't know. Because we know airlines happened before Visitor, right? Playing with the first case, obviously, I miss it a lot. Was playing the first case? Airlines happened. Was it airlines kidnapped and then Visitor? Oh my god, my brain. I'm trying to remember. Airlines was AA1 timeline. Ace Attorney Investigations 1 timeline. No, not the games. I mean, First case is March 14th. Oh, true. If I, well, chronological order of See, it's all written in these codes, and I don't know what the codes are. Plain then carnival, then first case. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Plain is March 12th, carnival is 13th, and then the first case is 14th. Okay. Wait, bro, that means Edgeworth was dealing with a murder case 3 days in a row. What the fuck? That means the moment he solved the case, he went to sleep, woke up, and then witnessed another murder. He's a very busy man. Bro. I must see. I must see gallery. Oh, okay. Hooray! Oh, wait. What? Oh! Wow, look at these guys. Oh wait, no, go back! Also this. Yippee! Oh boy, I get to look at sprites again. Yahoo! Okay, oh my god! Manfred von Karma! He points. Turn. Manfred von Karma in the microwave. Oh my god. This fucking thing that he does that Edgeworth copies and Francisca copies, I can't believe it. This thing that the both of them all copy. It's these two poses. Haunt my nightmares. Edgeworth 7 years ago. Oh, okay. Oh, so he's 27 right now. He's not 30. Sorry. Young Edgeworth in the microwave. Running. Shouting. Thinking. Tisking. Bowing. He does both of them! Oh my god. Oh yeah, this is crazy. I'm like, what? You could just take it off like that? That means he doesn't tie his cravat. It's a clip-on. Honestly, like, the suit still looks pretty good even without the cravat. Wow. Okay, sorry. Francisca! Oh my god, she's so... Oh no! She's so small. Run. He may be refined, but he's also busy with all this work. True. Has Edgeworth taken a shower in the past couple of days? And gumshoe, oh my god. Honestly, the way Gumshoe's hair bounces unnerves me a bit. So I'm like, cause what is Gumshoe's hair? You know? Like, it's 3 spikes pointed that way, but like... But... but... Oh wait, no, go back! I don't know. Look at him huffing! Okay. What? Oh wait, what? He also does a point? It's when... Hopefully more carbonate. Yeah, alright. It's like while, that rich boy was like puffing him to the pole and they're like, why does this guy smell so bad? He's shocked in all directions. Ow. Stomp. Huff. Scratch. Sigh. Salute. Whoa, what the? Gumshoe. Gumshoe? That mega plane. Oh, true. That mega plane probably had a shower. Oh, Tiny K. The balloon. What is this? What? Wait. Where's the one of her eating the Swiss roll? I wanted to find that one. No, I know it exists. Don't lie to me, game. No, where's the Swiss roll? Pain. All I know is pain. I'm being cheated. I bought the game, but I don't get to see Kay Faraday eat a Swiss roll. Tyro bad. Do. Run. Salute. Note. Gun! These Swiss. Man. Callisto, you. Walk. Run. Point. Gun. Fire gun. Laugh.
Okay. Judge! Judge doesn't have an age. Okay, I think it's probably the beard, but for some reason, like, why is the judge, like, built kind of odd? You know, like, his head seems too tall. Honestly, like, it feels like his whole upper body is, like, taller than his legs. Like, it feels like his legs should be taller, you know? You know what I mean? From here, it seems fine. I think it's just this one that's throwing me off. Oh, like, his head is big. It's probably the robe and also the beard. But, oh, wow, look at him marching towards you. Yeah, well. Shock. Shake. Nod. Huff. Chilong Long. 7 years ago. He literally only appeared for 2 seconds. But this uniform is great, man. This is so much better than whatever tacky shit he's wearing right now. And Bailiff! Oh yeah, my favorite guy. Didn't we already have a... oh, a Bailiff sprite? Oh no, it was forensics. Just kidding. We did not have a Bailiff sprite. Do. Shake, nod, shock, sad. Where's the one where she smudges the lipstick? What? What's the difference between 3 and 4? I want my money back. Lollipop. Mirror. Put it back. Sweat. Okay. Hey, Faraday. Bite. Cry. Touch tips. Nod. These are lies. I know there's more. You're just hiding them from me. How dare you? Off. Sad. Ouch. Okay. Franziska. Point. Whip. Point. Hurt. Okay. Edgeworth. This is like I hate this one. This one, I hate it. he's so smug, but like also this animation takes so long to fucking get through. Like, oh my god, Edgeworth, just keep talking. He's like, no, I have to relish in the moment. At least she has a whip motion. Yes. Yes, that's what we're here for. On Karma. This thing. Shing. Also his hands folded. Edgeworth, hands folded. Where's this guy? Hands folded. Why do they all look the same? I find delight. Okay. Yan von Karma, interesting. Oh really? Did it say that? Oh. No, he looks the same. So Banford von Karma. Actually, when did the first game take place? If this is 7 years ago, the trilogy takes place over 3 years, so probably like Manfred von Karma was like 65 then. He's still the same. The timeline. I feel like it's like after a certain point you just stop like physically aging. As in like I don't know if you can add more wrinkles to Von. Okay, but a young Von like 20-year-old Manfred von Karma, does that exist? Will we like, you know, is there a photo? Is there any actually I wanna see. Young Manfred. I'm gonna what if I find a spoiler, dude? Oh no, it's only edits. Okay, okay. There's no young Manfred von Karma. There's an edit and it's scary. I'm scared. I don't want to see that. A fear. One fear, young Manfred von Karma. Okay. I do like the I do like the fan art of if Jan Manfred von Karma, but like his hair is longer, like he had long hair, and he kind of looked like a vampire. Well, he already gives vampire, but even more of a vampire. Young Wendy Oldbag. I don't want to see that, actually. In fact, I will do my best to avoid that as much as I can. Okay. Alright. That's it. Bye. That's it. I'll be back tomorrow to start the last case. I will very likely not get through it all, but hopefully we'll get through half and then finish the other half Monday, I guess? We'll see. Yep.